Drum on the rail, I wrap it, I bag it, I pack it for sale. Got feeling on speed out, I hit me to chill. I give it a thrill, I put it on film. Beside get applaud, that ain't real. Come to my section and flex, we can tell. I got a show and she dipping them nails. I'm flipping my L's, I know they can tell. I did it too major, they hit me for favors. Been him since the cable was cut in the crater. What's up, only right that I do it. Colossal until I'm a fall, so they want me to fail. Look, we prevail. Jump on your tail. Know that they talking, they telling them tales. Just know how to tell, that for the sale. Hey, they talk like they got it, but they need to stop it. I'm leading with logic, my heartbeat is frosted. I seen it, got optics I needed from Charlotte. She mean with the top and it's obvious. They need him a target, I'm dodging their darts, make them reach for the stars. I'm dumping, I'm forcing the pun off the runs. I'm moving with caution, I'm saucing my nigga is nothing. From nothing to something they'll never be. Tycooning, I'm Jay with the thizzle face. I'm nothing my section has ever seen. Run the ice so I'm clutch, I don't need a screen. I'm Curry, I spit it from 30 deep. Do the pin in the pad like it's surgery. She been curving you just to flirt with me. Totally tucked off, but the jewels out. I just in a home with a full mouth. I'm a rare breed when the moon out. I'ma stop playing by the rules now. I been ran plays, need a new route. Queen said she needs space in a new house. Mom told me that she pray for the kid every day. No wonder I'm getting paid for the tunes now. If they ass, bitch, I'm on the rail. I wrap it, I bag it, I pack it for sale. Got feeling on speed out, I hit me to chill. I give it a thrill, I put it on film. This facade get applaud, that ain't real. Come to my section and flex, we can tell. Really outside with it. Run with it. Run with it. Run with it.
This is why we play.
Gaming is something more.
It's a community made vibrant and real by AI.
Technology helps us to be part of something bigger.
Games play as if they were real life.
Are you with me now? Said, are you with me now? Ain't felt this good in a while. They want us to simmer down. Can you hear me now? Am I going in and out? I stop and just look around to see if you're with me now.
This is why we play. A community.
Thousands of communities.
Tell me, are you with me now? Ready to put it down. Start at the bottom, already forgot it, but they won't forgive me now. You really ain't ready now. You haters just in the crowd.
Nothing can hold you back.
So, why do you play?
I run this town, ain't backing down, we go on them rounds. Yeah, the winds will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. Watch everything we work for fall in line. We gon' give it our all until the end of time.
And we are now here, ladies and gentlemen, to the final crossroads for the Lenovo and Intel presents TEC Challenger Series official VCT Off season 2023. Our gaming monitor partners are none other than Busana Gaming, and it's gonna be your boy Aggressive with Scared, bringing you the action this time around to see exactly who has it in them to go up against True Rippers in the grand finals. And just as I said, the crossroad is here. One of these teams, they're going to be the ones to push forward and take on the giants. That is now the members of True Rippers, who have through all odds beaten out Orangutan, mind you, to go over to the prestigious #1 seeding spot. And good God, will the members of OG be hungry for a victory up against Metal to try and go up against this squad. But what they do have to go through has to be the team of Metal in a brutal best of 5 series. This is now a marathon where Metal, they need to put in their all if they want a revenge arc up against the members of True Rippers. But then again, that revenge story will not be that easy to find because OG, they are hungry for this win and they will beat down Metal again if they have to.
Absolutely. So this is basically going to be a collision of maybe the history would repeat itself, or what if the revenge comes out to be successful. It's going to be absolutely insane. Now, you've already mentioned that we've got the team, the top seeding team. Let's see how the tournament actually progressed as to how we got True Rippers as the top team right now. We had the online qualifiers wherein top 4 teams qualified to the group stages, and from that we had group stages, 8 invited teams along with 4 of those qualified teams, in total of 12 of them. And down from that we went to the top 4 teams. In the playoffs we saw their run. We had those amazing matches, Aster Army, Middle, True Rippers, as well as Orangutan, and they're all fighting for nothing other than this prize pool of first place, 7 lakh INR, wherein second, third, and fourth will get 5, 2, and 1 lakh respectively.
It's going to be a pretty long journey for a lot of these teams, but hey, they're finally here. It's the top 3, and you get a lion's share of the prize pool if you're at the #1 spot. True Rippers, they pretty much reached the pinnacle of it, but they need to climb a couple of more steps with one of these teams being in their way. But who will be the ones to join True
True.
Rippers on that exact pedestal? We're going to be here to find that one out. Metal not really having the best of games overall, but their victory against Aster Army was a significance for all of us that they are still in here to win it, and they're going to put it their all to go up against OG, to take them down, get that revenge story, and pull off one of the biggest upsets that we have seen from when True Rippers won up against OG. Anything could happen here, but it really does depend if MLT Esports have it in them to bring this one back, because don't forget, MLT Esports as a team, they have a tendency of getting a really good start, but dropping the ball when it comes down to closing out a game. They just cannot close games properly. You have seen situations where they're like, what, 12-6 up 12-5, and suddenly, like, you blink your eye and it's already what, 12-11, where the members of Metal have to just inch their way out and they have to grind their way through pretty much anything Orangutan are going to be bringing it on down to the table. You don't want to be in positions like that. You need to be decisive. You need to make sure each and every win is done under your table. But when you look at the map video screen, this really does favor what OG want to do, right? First initial map will be Ascent. OG's one of OG's favorites, of course. Second map will be Metal. Metal not really playing to their strengths, but also a much more comfortable map for them on the map of Haven. OG are pretty much guaranteed to win Bind. I don't think that Metal have it in them to win out on that particular map, but of course we have seen the Euro pull off a lot of phenomenal feats, but I don't think it's going to be enough to shut down a team such as OG's. And if, just if, let's say Metal are able to win out on Haven, they should have a pretty good opportunity to play on Lotus to shut down OG before they get a lead, and that's where the possibility of a third map could be coming into play. It all really does depend on how Metal will be performing on map number 1, though. It's going to be very difficult, but map number 2 should be in their favor regardless of whatever happens. This is a marathon and you need to play your cards properly, pace yourselves in a certain fashion. You don't want to give 110% in game number 1 because you still have 2 more maps to go. If you don't pull off similar performances in game number 2 and game number 3, then your entire efforts for match number 1 just goes down in the drain.
Absolutely true. Now, yes, you're mentioning that Haven is a playground for MLT Esports, a much more comfortable one indeed, and onto Bind, OG are almost guaranteed to win. But I would beg to differ onto that, because Haven, yes, as much as it is a playground for Middle and they are comfortable onto that, but I would still want to argue, because Orangutans did previously beat them on Haven only to push them down to that lower brackets, you know. And when you're talking about Bind, you already know that these two teams are just so up close against each other. It went 13-11 last time, just a 1-round difference, and could have gone over time. And since we're already talking about a head-to-head, let's quickly have a look at that one as well. As like Scally from Orangutan, Blackhawk from Middle. Both of these players have been showing good results based on their performances. But of course, Blackhawk winning it out, even in the KDA, in KDR, as well as the headshot percentage. It's like they flipped the numbers, you know, that Akshay Kumar meme you always see. But just look at the headshot ratio. It's 42%. It's more or less like every 2 shots he's going to hit, one of them is going to connect to a head. So that is a very tremendous feat to achieve. And also, Middle making it this far, even in the lower brackets, beating Aster Army on a map of Lotus. They never pulled that out in the previous 5 months, and now it looks that maybe they might even pull it against Orangutan, who have been playing Lotus quite a while now. So I still think that Middle can pull out this upset, and it could be one of the biggest upsets in the entire series.
There's a chance, but it's going to be very difficult in Ascent. This is not one of their best maps. Metal, they could be comfortable on it as individuals, but as a team, I'm still having to see their biggest strengths. Paradox looking to be a little bit of an aggressive player himself, but Wimp playing all the way towards mid as a Killjoy. Very questionable on what the play was going to be like, because they haven't smoked out on bottom mid. You wanted to take a fight, and you're of course going to die out because of it. If no one's going to smoke bottom mid, that basically means that players are going to be rushing towards you, and this B-Bane take is just going to come through so easily as Rawfuel going in for another slap, and he's going to be able to do so much. Paradox trying to maybe find a couple of kills, but they don't get a single angle in their favor. They fall like flies, and MLT Esports already right off the bat, they made a massive mistake, and they're going to get punished for it.
And you know, if you make a mistake in front of OG, they are going to capitalize onto that. Now look at the lurk coming in from Force Mine so very far away, and they would not even need him to come close at all because raw fuel is there. Easy gets shut down, and they get first round. The pistol, very well done, and just as you mentioned, it was on the back of the pick of Killjoy in main, and as soon as they picked off Killjoy in mid, you know that B side would be entirely open. No more turret to deal with, maybe no more alarm bots or nanoswarms. They've already taken care of that. So why not just quickly go in for that crush? But I also like the discipline of OG. They also waited. They knew that there could also have been a crossfire setup. So they cleared their angles first. They gained the information, and on the back of it, they went in for that execute. Let's see what's happened in this one. There's all 5 of them stuck together, and that is a very good strategy, to be honest.
Deploying drone.
Raw fuel's gonna be going through with a little bit. But don't forget, this is still just Eco, so overall, Metal, I don't think they have it in them to maybe win out on this round, maybe 1 or 2 kills, but even that's gonna be difficult. The push is just perfect coming in from all the members of OG. They're just running it down, and they're not stopping for even a second here. Paradox, last player remaining, and I don't think he has it in them. Flawless round coming in from OG, not really the biggest of surprises, but hopefully for Metal, this round is where things could change it.
Absolutely. And since we're already talking about changes, why not let's have a look at the compositions as well. We did not talk about it enough. It's a Fade and an Astra on Haven. Not exactly what we see. We've been discussing a lot how you've got the standard composition of Omen, Sova, KO, Killjoy, and Jet. You can switch up Sentinels, you can switch up your Duelist if you want to, but the 3 core remains every single time. Omen, Sova, KO. Now yes, you can say that Astra could also do the job that an Omen does with using those stars. We'll talk about that later. One Tap God actually gets a very good pick and a first opener for his team now, and followed up by Easy. Excali quickly trading him down. Wimp will also be very good for that trade. He gets a headshot, and Raw Fuel actually wins that trade out as well with the Bulldog. Spike was not committed. They do have the side control, but still got to go back, retrieve the spike. Antidote position notating on the map, but he peeks a little too wide, and Antidote wins that trade out. That's another good amount of damage. Raw Fuel, even though he's just 15 HP, okay, footsteps are heard. He should be caught in between. He should be taken down. Surely he should not get a plan. Now, yeah, works perfect. That's gonna be a team ace.
The fact that Blackhawk's able to get so many headshots too is just insane. Overall, the way that panned out, it's just gorgeous. Like, there's a reason why this one has 42% headshot percentage. He knows that Sova's so low, and he still goes for the headshots. That is insane because of one particular reason, Scared. He has the highest headshot percentage in this entire tournament. No one has gotten close to him.
Let's go.
Indeed, and that's just, you know, all the practice that you've been doing. But since we're already talking about that, looking at the buy, it's not very pretty. A couple of Bulldogs coming in from middle, so they'll have to get those headshot percentages higher onto other players as well. In the meantime, Blackhawk is clearing the space, tags 1, but nothing on the back of it. In the meantime, mid might be the point of contest. There's no smoke down there, so OG would have to watch out 2 different angles, one coming in from tree as well as the second one in mid, slowly creeping their way up towards market.
There's a very methodical approach coming in from the members of OG. They don't want to give any guns away, and they're not going to take a lot of risky fights, and they're able to capitalize purely on the basis of trades. They have full map control, and they're still finding the man advantages. 3 versus 2, they already know one player's in towards the back end of the site, and it's going to be Aussies. He's locked in and loaded. He's not whiffing a single shot. A 3K for the man. He's looking for more, and he's able to find the 4-2. Beautifully done as OG. Absolute beast. Seems as though nothing's going to face them in this game today.
If you think 3 is enough, he always comes out 1 on top of it, and now 1 away from the Blade Storm as well. So yes, OG running away in the gun round, winning it all off. Now the question remains, will middle force buy into this one, or will all of them decide to go in for a save? They can definitely try and go for a hero vandal onto the hands of Blackhawk. Of course, you know you want that rifle to be in the hands of the one who's basically hitting all of those shots perfectly. Nonetheless, Paradox trying to scan in a delayed knife scan though, so Scanning probably a couple of people out there, nothing more than that, while the main push is actually going to come towards the B side. And that scan, that was such a great misinformation because look at the rotation. It is going towards the A side now. They've got to re-clear A main. And Sova will have to look back towards B. He's playing entirely from the backside. So Blackhawk, you can probably get a couple of picks from that angle. But that's such a tight angle to hold, and that's going to be the smoke thrown away. Let's see if they actually follow up on the back of this owl drone, as no command was also invested. So this is definitely going to be a side hit. One tap god. Quickly taking Aziz down. He's been finished off as well. Excali quickly coming out in that trade, clearing off the entire site. Everything being scanned up. They know there's no one behind the site, but they've got no space to work with. They also have to take control of other places. Because look at that. In B main, we're going to see a 1v2 situation coming in. It's almost like a crossfire setup, but still, Paradox trying to get the weapon upgrade will be denied that as Antidote shuts him down. Two people now need to be taken care of. Coming in from CT, both of them with probably a Sheriff and a Classic to work with. Raw Fuel, maintaining that range, maintaining that gap. Shuts one down. Oh, Blackhawk, my goodness. That's a wall bang shot onto Antidote. He was already low, and Raw Fuel spins out that Sova duel. Does not let it go to a 1v1 and secures the fourth one for OG as well.
Yeah, this was such a good round coming in from the side of OG. Full control all around. They were not isolating any of these fights by themselves. They were playing it together as a team, and that's the difference here. OG, when they went up against True Rippers, they were having that issue where they were taking a lot of individual 1v1 duels, and it just did not help them out in their situation whatsoever. Now, though, a completely different mindset from this team. They're playing it smart, and they're taking things in a very systematic fashion. And hopefully that will continue throughout the rest of this matchup, because don't forget, OG on the attack, yeah, they're really good, but have you heard of OG on the defense on Ascent? That's a completely different team that you do not want to go up against. They're known to have the most indestructible walls on Ascent, and it was only Two Rippers who were able to take them down. And Frostmines, he finds the best opening. Blackhawk, where's your backup? I understand that you want to draw, but you need someone with you, right?
Getting a little too ahead of himself probably and getting punished for that. So of course, not a very solid move, but again, if you look at the ult economy, OG's ult economy is working really well for them. Blade Storm, Hunter's Fury, Lockdown, all three of the utilities. So all they need to do is just try and find where the stack actually is, where the enemy killjoy is. And they can probably try and decide to go towards the other side, though. Tree control is going to be the name of the game. As the knife goes out, scanning anyone who's up close. That nade should stop them at least in their tracks for some time while the rotation comes out from KO. That to right from the CT. Easy. Quickly trying to check in the main. Knife has been taken down, and that's going to be straight down. Raw Fuel quickly takes Easy down. That's one pick coming in their favor, but Wimp standing in hell, making sure to make life hell for OG as he gets 3 in this round. He can probably try and go in for the 4-1 as well, as that's going to be the shock dart chipping damage. Look at his HP. Second one should clear him out perfectly, and that is a solid play from Raw Fuel at least. Giving life to his team. Last 2 members remaining. One tap god has to finish the work that Wimp started. That smoke's gonna come down. Prowler did not connect though, but definitely cleared out a couple of angles. This positioning from Raw Fuel could be everything. He tried to go for a play. One tap god brings it to a 1v1, but Raw Fuel, again, that repositioning working out perfectly. It should not have gone this close, but a very solid way to play the entire round. And I love the utility usage from your Raw Fuel as well. Going in for those shock darts. He knows that Wimp was fired up, and this timing on Frostmine, man, that's impeccable.
Yeah, the way that they played this one through, they already knew the angles that they wanted to hold into, but Wimp, dude, you cannot quantify how good of an anchor this man can be if you allow him to cook up something. I'm pretty sure that if Raw Fuel wasn't there, Wimp would have probably gotten another kill. There was no way you could have cleared him from under hell. That's how well the angles were being held. But for Metal now, and the pause being taken by Hacker, he needs to give a couple of words of encouragement to his team. Because currently it feels as though the side of Metal, they need to be a lot more aggressive in their map control approach. They're allowing OG to take away full control. They don't really care what OG are going to do. And Metal, they want to play reactive, but reactive play with a triple initiator composition won't really help you out, because you want those triple initiators to stay alive so that you can go in for a retake. Either you play the sides for a retake and you allow them to take free control without you taking any duels, or maybe allow Wimp to anchor onto the side, let him die. Maybe he's going to get a kill or two, allowing you to go in for a full-scale retake with your 3 initiators. Or you take aggressive map control, utilize that utility, make the members of OG uncomfortable because they have less utility than you, and you have more rechargeable utility in comparison that has more impact during the mid rounds and in the late rounds. Utilize it, take space, make OG think a little bit more, waste their time, because currently you can see, again, no aggressive play, no aggressive pushes, and OG are getting the space for free.
True, and they've also put the lockdown as well in that place, and you can see even the Hunter's Fury has been committed to break that lockdown. That could be a very solid fake because the spike is nowhere to be found on the A side. They've already sent a Ziz right onto the side, and every damage that he deals is just going to be an additional damage. But in the meantime, Wims is also taking care of his own side. Is it somehow? No way you're gonna survive that when you are already good for 2 hits the reload. Zero bitch freeze, still on top of it. Quickly jumps down as well. Alright, Paradox wins that trade out. But this fake that was being sold could have worked out so very well if not for Wimps. He's the one who shut down the entire push of OG towards the B side, and now the spike is nowhere near them. They've got to clear the entire space. They've got no utilities to work with apart from, just the alarm bot of Frostmine. They just used up the KO knife too. The fragment's gonna make sure no one pushes in from market at least, but this is the side they've got to commit on. Can't move anywhere else, and that's gonna be Wimp. Yet again, winning his trades out. Blackout with the crossfire setup. That is just absolutely perfect way to win the round. Medal, just doing everything. In the meantime, though, we'll just have to see how OG are going to adjust to this adaptation, right? Because they have to take care of Wimps at this point. Because he's been doing an amazing job on that Killjoy, at least on this defense. Yes, the triple initiator, you would also... Okay, that's straight down is good enough. How? How is Raw Fuel getting 3 before getting shut down? How did that even happen in the first place? That's the question.
Just Raw Fuel doing Raw Fuel things. Do you need to question this? The thing is, there is DM King, and then there is Raw Fuel. It's like two quantities that you just do not question. They exist in this plane of reality just to defy the laws of physics and the laws of Valorant at the same time. This is just one of those scenarios. But look at the position coming in from Paradox. There's a good chance he's going to be able to get away with something too. Over towards the back. It's Paradox. The angles are pretty good, and I don't think they're going to expect him to be that close in. But Ozzy's, he's ready with his gun. 2-6 on the scorecards as OG. They're pretty much ready for this fight. Hacker already used the pause, so you can just wait and see what his team is going to do. This guy, on the other hand, though, quite happy on his own accord. His team doing pretty well, so he doesn't need to say much because overall, the members of OG, they have a really good read on what is really going on in this map. But overall, some over-aggressive peaks coming in from OG, they are being punished, but Raw Fuel with his individual talent, if he's able to get 3 players there, I don't know what else to say. You had 3 players looking at him, but Raw Fuel still gets those kills. That's just tough.
It's just like how, in the previous round where they were selling the fake towards the A side with the Killjoy lockdown, and Aziz was the only one posted in the site, yet he somehow managed to get 2 of them. That was just additional damage coming in. It kind of felt like the same thing, wherein Raw Fuel, even though they knew that he was there, they were checking the angle. It was just that he was getting one peak after the another. It wasn't like both or all 3 of them peaked him at the exact same time. No, it was just one after the other, then after the other. So it was a very solid, I would say, setup for him coming in. Nonetheless, 6-2. And 3 rifles to work with, a Spectre as well as a Sheriff. So they can definitely try and make something happen in this round. Because even if you look at the composition, right? Yes, you mentioned about the 3 initiators having a lot of utility usage, especially the ones that can, regenerate as well. Now, the main thing about this composition is that there is absolutely no duelist. So once you go onto that attacking half, there's no one who could get the crosshairs of Orangutan away from those choke points. So no matter how much utility would you be able to dump there? I don't even think so that if there are a couple of people playing at the backside with some kind of cross setup, they'll even budge even an inch. Yeah, there are a couple of flashes that you can work with of the KO,
Careful.
but Fade's Prowlers, they're not flash, you know, they are just ones that can clear up those close corners. So you've literally got two flashes to work with for your entire site execute. And that is something I personally feel is very problematic for Medal whenever it comes to their composition on the attacking side.
To a certain extent, I do agree on that, but think about it this way, Scared, that when
30
you have
seconds
so
left.
much utility, you're supposed to use it with proper synergy, right? You throw in the flash, you throw in the prowler right behind it, so anyone who is flashed, they can't easily break the prowler anymore. They get nearsighted, allowing you to run in towards the side for free. Then you have the shock darts as well to just systematically slow players down, but we're going to be talking about that later because it seems as though the execution is going to be coming through. It's the last 30-second execution, so it has a big chance of pulling apart, but Wimp, he's not going to be able to find the second frag off, and Excali, he does get the plan more than ample amounts of time. And overall, OG, they're still winning out on this. One tap got at like 5 HP. He has almost nothing to give in towards this. One player has been spotted as Frost Mines. He's hungry for maybe a swing of his own. Excali got for a kill, and Frost Mines just swings out to find the final frag. Oh, gee, that was a very dangerous round for them to play into. 30 seconds left on the clock, and they went in for the execute. And if, and I'm saying just if, Wimp was able to find that second frag over onto the player on Speedway and Excali died, this round was all but over.
True. Absolutely true. Because yes, you mentioned that there was ample time in the spike plant, but there was literally not. It was 1 point something seconds when the spike was planted. So, and the second craziest play in this round came when one tap got literally peeked onto a Killjoy turret at 5 HP. He would have whipped one shot, one shooting error, and that's it for him. That too with the Killjoy turret. So that was the riskiest play that I would say was in this round. But nonetheless, yes, if you're looking at it in that direction, OG this time with a very slow round indeed, and still somehow making it work for themselves, could have gone other side with that Wim's one extra kill. So could have changed a lot of things in the previous round, but nonetheless, it is still OG winning, and that too on their attack. We've been discussing time and time again how Ascent is such a defense-centric map, and when you're running a triple initiator comp, you should have enough utility usage to probably even try and stop the execute at those choke points. But nonetheless, yes, you know, initiators are best used whenever you're going in for those attacking halves. Still, I think, yes, the combo of the Flash Prowler would work, that you can throw that pop flash in and then the Prowler could go and clear those angles and no one would be able to break them. That is something that can definitely happen, but they've absolutely got no one to capitalize onto that space. So they would probably have to either invest their Killjoy or their Astra for pushing in towards those sites. So that's one thing that they would have to do, and neither of them have, you know, that ability wherein they can just quickly clear out a space, quickly clear out an angle or anything like that. Plus, when you look at it, Sova has got to stand at a safe place while he's throwing his recons or he's throwing his shocks. Astra also needs to stay put to use up any of her stars if she wants to, or while placing at least in the cosmic form. They've also got the Killjoy, whose basic job would be to check for the backstab, so who is basically going to push the side. It again comes down to KO as well as Fade. So they've got to dump the utilities and then they've got to go for the execute themselves. That will give some crucial seconds to OG, so that if they're easily, you know, able to try and play for that anti-flash, they would have more than sufficient time to actually get back in it. For now, One Tap God does not realize how far has come forward. Welcomed by a headshot, and that's already a pick in favor of Orangutan.
That's a huge kill for them too here, because Metal for now, they are in the most horrible of positions. And Aussies, how aware is this guy? I don't really understand. Aussies from yesterday and Aussies now, it's like a completely different player. Locked in and loaded. He is not gonna whiff a single shot. He's gonna make sure that his team heads Marshall as he takes it down over to a 2v2. The last two players still alive, but they need to get this spike down soon. Frostmind gets the perfect timing, gets the catch over on a one, down to very low HP, and now Blackhawk. This round is very much winnable. He just needs to hit his shots. He doesn't have a weapon, but he's not gonna need it completely. We'll be able to pick one up, I do believe, as Blackhawk. He's gonna make a full-on run around. But with the Hunter's Fury still online, this retake is going to be very difficult unless the members of OG make a massive mistake and peek into him.
And it's got so many angles to clear out at this point, so of course it's going to be very problematic for Blackhawk. And he's basically going to clear the entirety of that site, and then there's also this problem of a lurk player. That's going to be the Hunter's Fury being committed. He gets actually tagged up. That is going to be a good pick of fuel.
Dude, the turret tagged him so he couldn't move. He couldn't move because of the turret, so he got tagged with the first one. He tried to run away. Like, you can see it, right? The turret, man.
Yeah, but more because of those turret bullets, and also, you know, I think so. It was still a little bit risky to stay put there. Yes, I understand you want to get the half diffuse in so that you have a lot of leeway to work with, but it is a Sova that we're talking about. One good judgment and you're basically good as dead because you don't have any jet or rays or neon mobility to dodge that second shot. Problematic, but still OG winning their 8th round as well. So 8-2 is the score as of now. We're jumping in the 11th round and aggressive. It just seems that OG are playing with such a great passive aggression that they're making use of every single piece of the utility that they have, clearing every single angle. And it's just as you mentioned, is this from yesterday is entirely different from what we are seeing right now.
Yeah. That loss up against True Ripper seems to have really awoken the fighting spirit in the team once again. And they're bringing in their 100%, but you can tell that they're not really going in for risky strategies. They're taking their time for a lot of these executions, and they're playing it smart. And this is the strength of OG that we kind of forgot about. And once more, it seems as though SE could be on the firing line for a lot of damage here. Blackhawk can't even really utilize the utility and try and save himself. Over from one side, one tap that's gonna be good for multiple kills. He's gonna be running and gunning it down. Gets multiple, and he's still able to survive this. Now it's all up to Excalibur. Maybe find one more frag. He's not gonna be able to get it. Last player in towards the side. His position's already revealed. He is now known. Swings out, and it's all going to be up to Antidote to maybe pull off a miracle and a half here. Paradox over towards the corner. Does he expect it? The Paranoia actually hits both players. And this is massive. It's going to be good for the first. He's going to be good for the second as well. Antidote. The clutch from this man is just phenomenal. A masterclass when it comes down to his Omen plays. That Paranoia hitting 2 players should not have happened. But it's Antidote. He knows how to play. The years of experience working for him. Good God, OG. It seems as though it's written in the stars that they should win this map. There's nothing that can stop them after this clutch.
It was just this one split-second decision, right? Wherein Paradox decided that he wants to go for a flash play. And that was a perfect timing Antidote would have gotten to get that 1v1 and win it. He did it. And after that was just his mad Omen play. With a perfect Paranoia onto 2 people, reposition. And that's going to be him again finding the opener in this round. So easy, being shut down. And I think so, middle, they're already down to their broken by at this point. So they've just forced a few guns here and there. It's Blackhawk though with the Vandal in his hand trying to hold that one angle. Not getting the headshot that he needed. And the Killjoy setup was all over towards that A side, wherein he's ready to take the fight against Antidote, while all 4 players of OG are now regrouping towards the B, where we already see a stack coming in. 2 people playing in the crossfire. That's one tap got just ready with his nightfall. He goes in for that. It is basically tagged in at least 2 players. There are 3, maybe all 4 have been tagged up. So the gig is already over. Null command being used up as well. They've got the Hunter's Fury. No ultimate to work with. Antidote. What is that nasty reposition? And
30 seconds left.
Chaos got the spike, so it is going to make way towards the A site now. There's no one anchoring it. No mid control whatsoever. Cat has been taken by Raw Fuel now as he picks off Paradox. So that's going to be Hunter's Fury used up to try and probably deny the spike. But that's one tag he was able to get. Could not convert it into a pick. 10 more seconds. Spike on site. Now the plant will also go down. No major problems. All 5 standing OG are going to commit the lockdown as well.
Antidote gets another 3k. This guy can't make
Jeez.
it. Like, how do you stop this man? He single-handedly took this entire round. He cleared out the entirety of A. And he did it by himself. No one helped him. Absolutely no one. He swung
That's
out,
antidote for
killed
you.
Ezzy. Yeah, he swung out, killed Ezzy. All of his other players were running it towards mid, making noise, right? Wim walked into his crosshair vicinity because of a reposition.
That lurk and
Good
reposition was
God.
just as good as you see from Less from Loud, or maybe even Crashies and Marv from previously Optic, now NRZ. So that's a very solid play coming in, and nonetheless 10-2, half on Ascent attack. That's not something you would expect would happen, but nonetheless it's going to be middle this time. Moving their way, creeping towards the A side, made a lot of noise, had the control, takes the orb and backs off. So trying to play strategic, trying to get those ultimates up as quickly as possible. Now are working towards the tree. It's going to be a re-hit towards the A side, but this time it will be split. So Paradox also moving in now with his team. As easy quickly gets a pick on Antidote. That's going to be one tap god. Jumping, running and gunning as Paradox gets the pick on Aziz.
Spike planted.
Though his HP is way too low, he's still got a couple of utilities to work with. That's going to be a spray down. Excali not going to survive whatsoever. Paradox gets his second one. Was not able to scan any. Raw Fuel gets one headshot onto him. And it's down to a 2v4 situation. It seems just way too difficult for OG as of now. Because they're not even together. Can probably group up on tree, but the door is closed. And Frostmine's position has been noted. Spray down is there. But he just does not want to directly commit onto this fight. Oh, wait. Raw Fuel? No way you get to. No way. It's doable. Aggressive, it's doable.
No, he doesn't have time. Even if he gets the kills here, he will not have enough time to go in for a play like this. Maybe get the kill. Yep. Frostmines is going to be able to shut everyone down. The movement from Frostmines is just so good. And at the end of the day, even though they were not able to get the spike defuse done, I think overall the members of OG, they're happy with the outcome. They get 2 kills on their Killjoy, 3 kills on their Sova. So that's 3 ultimate points being given over to a Sova and 2 to the Killjoy. That basically results in the Hunter's Fury and the Lockdown coming online a lot earlier. You need to have those abilities ready when you're on the defensive side, especially against a triple initiator composition. The faster you charge your ultimates, the more you're going to be able to cycle through and stop the Sova from getting value. This is going to be very helpful at the end of the day. It's OG.
Absolutely.
Lost out on the round, but won out on the economy. So let's see how they play this eco, because at the end of the day, it's going to be hard to win. But if you're able to deal damage in the form of 3 or 4 weapons, ooh boy, Metal, they're in for a world of hurt.
Couldn't deny that at all, as this time they've shown mid presence early on. So that's second time middle has shown presence towards one side and now are moving an entirely different situation where they want to go in from tree. But is this his position? Okay, all right, it was expected. Easy quickly gets a shutdown onto him as Paradox was also able to clear out Antidote on site. Not quite sure where they wanted to land that season, but either ways, there's not like there's anyone coming up close and personal. Yeah, just a little off. Nonetheless, this should be a very easy round for MLT Esports now, since they've already got a couple of picks and there's this classics to work with. They've got the plant down, doors have been closed, they've got entire long control, tree control. Not the tree actually, but the side.
Marked one.
Oh, that's a very good lineup of Horn though.
Yeah. A really good lineup coming through. That's going to give a good chunk of information as OG not really getting any kills here. They haven't invested anything, not even a couple of sheriffs to maybe take these early fights. So we can see that Ezzy could be walking into the awaiting arms of Frostmine, but I think it's the other way around. Call an ambulance, but not for me. Literally in this statement. As the last 2 players, they're going to be coming in down towards the back. Orangutan doing pretty well to deny the ultimate economy, but overall Metal, they're happy with this. They won out on these 2 rounds and they were able to win out on this particular one very decisively. So Metal, they're more than happy with the outcome. 5 bonus weaponry to go into this next round to snowball their economy, but economy is no longer the name of the game here. You need rounds, and this bonus round is just as important as if you were playing a buy round. You don't have a choice. You either win it here or you give the 11 to OG and allow them to pick up on an operator. And you do not want to see Aziz. Never mind, it's
that is true. And
too aggressive.
Wins out at that KO duel, so that's already One good pick coming in from middle as they've got the control now. And they've been doing this for the third time. Second in total, if you look at that. 2 times they've shown an early A main presence. Now this time they're working towards the mid. Raw Fuel quickly gets one.
What?
Actually,
Wait, how did he get the second one? I want to replay on that later.
Spike down mid.
Please, Manoj.
that should not have happened, but alright. Alright, even I'm confused over that, but nonetheless, let's see how things are going to turn out on the that one as Frostmind quickly takes down Easy. So that's down to a 1v3 and OG seems to be in control of the entirety of the round. So MLT Esports, even though they had that early control, that's going to be Antidote wrapping things up for Viv. But please show us the replay.
Was
yes.
this?
Even I want to
How
see
did
how
he
he
hit
got
this?
to.
I didn't even see the flick.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. He got
No
one.
way!
And then he...
No goddamn way! He got that flick!
He turned around, shot the flick. The bullet was out of the barrel. He got headshot in the meantime.
That's a
But since
frame
his
flick.
Oh my, I've never seen that ever. Never in my entire casting career of Valorant have I seen something like that. Holy smokes. Oh, he's controlling the visa. Could not get anyone though. One tap god had realized that there might be someone there. Raw Fuel this time still holding the angle, trying to play for the anti-flash though. It was somewhat of a crossfire setup, but it also seemed was not at the same time. Maybe Raw Fuel wanted to play a little more safe. Nonetheless, A seems to be the name of the game. Flash goes out, Prowler to clear those angles as well, while Paranoia trying to delay some of that side take. As when the fragment would go out, but little do they know that everyone's going to come in from behind as both of them actually get shut down. Raw Fuel also holding that angle. Paradox is the one still trying to get the heaven control. His last man standing gets the spike. Astrotuck run away, maybe not. Can try and decide to go for a rehit. This is a 1v3 and he has to get that win whatsoever, as OG will now try and take as much map control as possible and will try to find out where is that rotation going to land. Oh my god. It's everything has been noted. Frostmind should be able to win this one. He should get the timing perfectly right. Yep, he does. Straight down is there, and that's OG winning another one and going to 12.
Yeah, that is just a harsh one right there. Metal not really having a direction in this round. They did get the early couple of frags, but it just wasn't enough for them. Advantages are present, but at the end of the day, you just did not have it. They did not have it in them to try and close out on those rounds. And then there's Raw Fuel, man. He's been an absolute force to be reckoned with. Nothing can really stop what the members of OG are trying to do here. A timeout has been taken to maybe force out the momentum from OG, but I don't think this is gonna help Metal. They went into the Lion's Den by leaving Ascent on the table. But then again, would you rather play Sunset or Ascent? Both of these maps are horrible when you go up against OG. But Metal, I already told you, right, that Ascent is gonna be so impossible for them to win. And you can see why. OG is just a different beast on this particular map.
Absolutely. 4 more seconds for the timeout though. Last chance for Middle to probably work a miracle out. Maybe think of something, how to break through this impenetrable defense that OG has brought onto the table. Especially how to deal with Raw Fuel. My
How do you
God.
deal with this so far? 23 and 8 on an initiator. Like, oh, do you know what I don't understand? Like, players like Deathmaker, Raw Fuel, they've been playing what? Jet, right? From the very beginning, when they first started playing Valor. Now they're playing Initiators and Sentinels, and for some reason they're fragging out more than their own duelist days. I will never understand how, but they're doing it over and over again. And they're riding on the back of that momentum. OG, another opportunity for them to find here. As Antidote does get spotted out, but he's going to give away the space, and that's pretty smart. You want to play with your team, not really give any form of an advantage, because you don't know what the members of Metal are planning. And this hit's gonna come through as Excalib's hungry for a kill, but he whiffs the shot, but the trade comes out regardless. Raw Fuel shuts down the smoker, and that is huge. That's a good chunk of information being gained. They already know where all of the players are. OG, now they're the ones in control.
Enemy kill.
Yeah, and now they're slowly working out for that map control as well, as Aziz was able to take Paradox down. It's down to a 3v4 situation. Blackhawk could have
Last
equalized the
player
numbers,
standing.
but failed to do so. And now on the other end, Raw Fuel Frostmind would not let things pass. It's either a full
30
4K
seconds
or
left.
the concede in first map. No in between. Let's see how things pan out into this one, as it's a good decision though to go towards the A side, as there's absolutely no one. So Blackhawk can definitely try and get the plant in. Now that would be one thing that would work in his favor, but he's got to manage four people who
10
would be
seconds
running
left.
at him, wherein two of them are already coming in from heaven. The footsteps should be heard. Rafiul is just basically going there without any stoppage. There we go. They find the timing, shut him down, and now are gonna get the map one.
Yeah, that was just a perfect
Defenders
play.
win.
It is
Overall,
over.
in all
Indeed.
regards. Yeah, OG, they just didn't make any mistakes. This was their map. I don't know how else to put it, ladies and gents. Like, you could say that we are being slightly biased here, but we knew that OG was going to win this purely on the basis of analytics. We can see the stats that they are pretty much unkillable on this map. It was only True Rippers that was able to take them out on this, and that was purely on the basis of the brilliance of Deathmaker and a couple of rounds where DM got 4Ks constantly, being able to turn a lot of rounds that weren't in their favor back towards True Rippers. Even then, True Rippers had a pretty tough time trying to break in to a lot of the strategies that OG were bringing on down to the table, and you could see that Metal, they struggled so hard. But that's why Haven is going to be a very insurmountable map for them. Map number 2 is pretty much where all of their hopes and dreams lie, because unless they get map number 2, this is going to be a very fast 3-0 series. I don't believe Metal are going to be able to pull off a miracle on Bind. We know how good their Euro strategy and composition can be, but up against OG, who have already seen what the Euro is capable of from the side of Paradox, it's going to be extremely difficult for them to win that one out. Haven is pretty much their do or die. This is no longer a best of 5 anymore. It feels more like a best of 3. If they lose on game number 2, it could just be done for them.
That is true. But since it is Metal, I'm not going to throw anything out of the window either ways, because we did not expect them to pull out a dominating win on Lotus either yesterday against Aster Army. So that is one thing that they can do. I'm also expecting them to have probably cooked up even more strategies, because you already know, yes, in terms of best of 3, you can probably try and get ready. All right. You can probably prepare one of the maps that maybe your opponent might not have expected. But when it comes to best of 5, you should have at least 4 different maps properly prepared to make sure that you get at least 2 of them, so that you can push things through in towards that 5th and final map. Nonetheless, this was first one, and we already saw some dominating gameplay coming in from OG. So they are coming back with a statement. And I think so. There might be some people out there who might be getting deja vus of Medal when they were in the upper bracket, 2-0 directly thrown down to the lower one. Now, I do not think so that is something that's going to repeat again, because Medal on Haven, they've been looking very solid. Yes, previously Orangutan have defeated Medal onto that map, but I still think the way they execute the site and the way they try and take control, the way they play around with that space, I still personally feel that they should win that out. And given the fact that One Tap God will finally be on his duelist back again, that's going to be a comfort role for him. We've already seen what he can do with an operator. Saw an ace yesterday, that with just an op controlling the silver. So he's definitely capable of that. Now we'll see what these players were capable of in this game, as we'll have a look at the scoreboard as well.
Yeah, you can see Raw Fuel on 26 and 8. Absolutely nothing went wrong for this guy.
Beast.
Full control on that initiator. Nothing to really put up on the board. 386 ACS, nearly a 400 ACS on an initiator. That is very rare, even on a duelist. An antidote. Even though he didn't have that many kills, you could feel his performances, right? The way that he was playing, the clutches that he was able to find. He had a lot of impact frags throughout the entire game. That is OG for you on the map of Ascent. But when you look at Metal, it was just a pure disconnect from the team. Individually, they were pulling off a lot of miracles, but as a team, I just didn't see them doing much. Once more, it's all about the practice, and they're not having it. It really didn't work out. We're going to be heading on down over towards the MVP of this game, of course, and it's going to be none other than Raw Fuel. Like, are you really going to be surprised? Of course not.
Nope. Absolutely not at all. No doubt whatsoever. It is going to be Raw Fuel. But anyway, it's nice to VLR though for providing all of these stats to us, so that you can quickly see all of these scenarios. Now, we thought We thought that Blackhawk had the best headshot percentage. Guess what? Raw Fuel says I can do you one better, and that is probably 4% over what he did. So that's 46% headshot ratio in this game. 386 ACS already. So you know that he had the most impact in the entirety of the game. He was everywhere. No matter where you look at it, he was all around the map and he was finding all those important frags out there. And since we're already talking about the frags, I still want to bring the attention back to where the main problem was in the composition itself for MLT Esports. You're not running with a duelist. That basically means you're giving up on 80% of your attacking half potential. Now, no matter how you look at it, yes, you've got triple initiator, you can probably try and run a triple controller composition, but that is just to probably replace the sentinel of your team. You can never replace a duelist because a duelist is an agent that always provides you the opening in towards those sites. You can try and go in for a pseudo duelist play kind of, wherein you maybe run a breach in your composition, but even after that, what I personally feel is the fact that you need someone to open the space. You need someone on your side that can actually take the crosshairs of defenders away from those choke points. Otherwise, yeah, you can try and go for those utility usages. You can try and go for those, combined utility play, those set plays. If there's no one to capitalize on back of that, I don't think so there's anything that could happen from your side, especially when you're on the attack side on a map where attacking is difficult. So that is one place where I think the main core problem was. But I think so it should be fixed onto the next map, as again, we know one tap god is going to be on that duelist. Now, we've been discussing about this map a lot, Aggressive. I know you also want to take a rest, and I've been blabbering for a long time now. So guys, we're gonna head into a quick short break as well, but make sure to stay tuned. It's a best of 5, it's a marathon. So drink some water, have something to eat, make some popcorns. I really love to make that too. I'll also go and do exactly the same thing. We'll be back after this short break.
Hey. They been on it, drum on the rail. I wrap it, I bag it, I pack it for sale. Got feeling on speed out, I hit me to chill. I give it a thrill, I put it on film. Facade get applaud, that ain't real. Come to my section and flex, we can tell. I got a show it, she dipping them nails. I'm flipping my L's, I know they can tell. I did it too major, they hit me for favors. Been him since the cable was cut in the cradle. What's up, only right that I do it. Colossal until I'm a boss, so they want me to fail. Look, we prevail. Jump on your tail. Know that they talking, they telling them tales. Just know how to tell, that for the sale. Hey, they talk like they got it, but they need to stop it. I'm leading with logic, my heartbeat is frosted. I seen it, got optics I needed from Shawty. She mean with the top and it's obvious. They need him a target, I'm dodging their darts, make them reach for the stars. I'm dumping, I'm forcing the pun off the runs. I'm moving with caution, I'm saucing my nigga is nothing. From nothing to something they'll never be. Tycooning, I'm Jay with the thizzle face. I'm nothing my section has ever seen. Run the ice so I'm clutch, I don't need a screen. I'm Curry, I spit shit from 30 deep. Do the pin in the pad like a surgery. She the curve at you just to flirt with me. Totally tucked out, but the jewels out. I just in a home with a full mouth. I'm a rare breed when the moon out. I'ma stop playing by the rules now. I been ran plays, need a new route. Queen said she needs space in a new house. Mom told me that she pray for the kid every day. No wonder I'm getting paid for the tunes now. It been on they ass, bitch, I'm on the rail. I wrap it, I bag it, I pack it for sale. Got feeling on speed out, I hit me to chill. I give it a thrill, I put it on film. This facade get applaud, that ain't real. Come to my section and flex, we can tell. Really outside with it. Run with it. Run with it. Run with it. In my soul, Might pull up in a Porsche. Been on it, drum on the rail. I wrap it, I bag it, I pack it for sale. Got feeling on speed out, hit me to chill. I give it a thrill, I put it on film. Facade get applaud, that ain't real. Come to my section and flex, we can tell. I got a show and she dipping them nails. I'm flipping my L's, I know they can tell. I did it too major, they hit me for favors. Been him since the cable was cutting the.
One down and possibly 4 more to go as we start the second map for the Lenovo and Intel Presents TEC Challenger Series official VCT Off Season 2023 with our gaming monitor partners being VSonic Gaming for the decider finals, ladies and gentlemen, to see exactly who's going to be the one to head down over towards the grand finals up against True Rippers. Will it be a revenge story from the members of OG, or will Metal be able to go the distance, take us down to 5 maps, and be the one to prove themselves up against the powerhouse? First initial game was let's say a one-sided affair. It was tough.
Yeah.
Metal were not able to mount up a proper comeback, but now that Darshita's here, maybe you're gonna give some good luck to the teams.
Yeah, just maybe if I am able to do that, I'd love to do that, because you know what, I really want to witness all the maps today. Not even one single map is something I want to miss out on to. So yeah, maybe just if that is the case, then MLT Esports, please take all the luck and get it to a 1-all scoreline. I mean, there are high chances of that happening, because we are gonna head towards the map of Haven right now, because the first map is done for. It was really, let's say, a one-sided victory coming up from the sides of OG. But again, going down to the map of Haven, we have seen MLT Esports perform now. 13-4 scoreline in the previous match. That's kind of heartbreaking for all the medal fans out there. But right now in the map of Haven, completely understanding the fact that we have seen Medal performing a lot. They have got a good amount of win streak to be maintained on map of Haven. But you know what? OG has a better one again. OG has what, 68% of a win rate on the map of Haven. So that's again a problem for MLT Esports.
They should be able to get this one through pretty easily, but
Yeah.
for Metal, this is their home pickup. But overall, do you still think they have an advantage on this map? It's going to be really difficult, because if Metal don't win here, it's all done and dusted. It's over. Playing the third map of Bind against OG, pretty much a map that they're undefeated on. I'm not even going to talk about the statistics. The statistics are heavily skewed towards OG, so it's better not to disclose it.
Yeah.
I'm just going to tell you that they are a dominant force. And we have seen it in the past too, that OG, yeah, they have lost on a couple of rounds against Metal on this particular map because of the Euro shenanigans that Paradox has pulled off, but he's not going to be able to do it all the time. There are going to be certain situations where he will fall, and if Metal are going to only rely on him, it's not going to work. Maybe a different composition is going to come through for the map of Haven, and it could be better for the squad, but it'll be a very tough ask because all the odds are stacked against them here. But that's kind of how the Metal players of Metal like it, right? Because we've seen this team really come back from harder situations than this only when their backs are against the wall. The team knows how important Haven will be for them, and unless they win here, they're as good as done.
The performance that we do see coming up from the sides of MLT Esports under pressure, yeah, it is great. But again, there's a do-or-die situation, as you've been, mentioning on the fact that OG and going up against the sides of OG in the map of Bind is going to be way too vulnerable, way too difficult. So, if it's going to be Medal who do not get this map and take it to a 1-all scoreline, there are really very less chances that we are going to go to the map of Lotus and the decider Breeze. It's going to be way too difficult. Now, Ascent, once again, if I go take you guys back to the map of Ascent, we did see a triple initiator coming up from the sides of Medal, and that's not the very first time we did see them on a triple initiator. Previously as well, when we saw the map of Ascent, it was MLT Esports on the triple initiator composition. But here's the thing, when you have a triple initiator aggressive, I feel you have a lot of information to work around with. You know where the players are, you know all of the players all around. But again, capitalizing on the position is somewhere, capitalizing on the position down the line is going to get a bit difficult. But again, here we are on a head-to-head between One Tap God and Aziz. Well, all these stats are going to be completely powered by VLR.gg, so big shout out to them as well. But for now, Haven is the map that we are talking about. Double initiated whatsoever, that's going to be the case. Breach and Sova combination. But on the other side, when you talk about Medal, you do not see the Omen pick coming up. Every single time you see Easy, he's got to be on that Astra itself. And Paradox on the Cypher.
And this is going to be a pretty difficult situation for the members of OG. Overall, if they're not able to figure out exactly how Paradox is going to play this cipher out, but from the past that we have seen OG maneuver themselves around the cipher pretty well. So fast rush is not really going to be the answer unless you know exactly where the cipher's position is on all accounts. But for Metal, I want to see them play a lot more for map control. Be aggressive, take portions of the map away from OG. Do not try to play reactive. All of the reactive plays that they were trying to do on Ascent just did not work for them. I didn't even see them utilize their strengths on the on the defensive side whatsoever. They have a triple initiator composition. They can demand space from OG. They can take it away with the utility and use minimal amounts of utility, mind you, because they have 3 initiators which have powerful rechargeable utility. Use it, take that space, and just keep it under control. You have enough to fight for it. Force them to rotate. Make them go into the awaiting sites of Wimp, and we've seen this in the couple of rounds too, where Wimp was becoming a beautiful anchor for his team. He knows how to hold down a side, but there were certain situations where he didn't even get a chance to hold the side because no one came towards him. They were able to run away from him all the time. Now, Paradox, if he falls into that same category, you know that he's not going to be able to perform. Paradox is a very momentum-heavy player. He starts off well. He's going to be able to carry that momentum through the entire game and be one of the X factors for his team. But if OG are able to shut him down early, I think Paradox is going to have a very quiet game here, putting pretty much all the members of Metal on a very low pedestal.
Yeah, that's going to be true. I mean, I remember previously when we saw the sides of Metal going up against the sides of Mystic, it was a lot more chaotic. And Paradox at that point of time, he did manage to get on the nerves of the sides of Team Mystics. But this time going up against OG, it's going to be way too difficult. Right now, this first round is going to, you know, decide a lot of things. MLT Esports does have an history with the pistol round for themselves. I mean, there has been a lot of situations where Metal did tend to have the pistol rounds for themselves, but again, will that be the same case? Because if that is, then there might be them having an early on to advantage. But for now, to start things off, it is a heavy A presence being showcased coming up from the sides of MLT Esports. They want to take the A side completely under their control. There have been exchange of a lot of bullets coming up, but Antidote good for one finds one on too easy. The trade comes up as a carry goes down, but that's not yet enough. Yep.
One enemy remaining.
Antidote and Aziz. I mean, look at him once again, a 3k to end it all here and here. And OG, they've just cleaned the entirety of A side, shut down MLT Esports, denied them every single thing, and got the very first round for themselves.
I just want to know, how did he walk away with 2 there?
Yeah.
Swung out. I understand, you got the kill over onto 1 player. It happens. It's a classic right click. Free weapon, by the way. Then he gets the second at like 30 HP. Blackhawk, you needed to find that trade, especially with so much of the spam coming through. But what was the brilliant factor of that round has to be the smoke. That smoke was absolutely gorgeous. And then OG has the timing for it, and Aussies comes in with the Marshall, and he's going to be able to find 3. Absolutely no trouble whatsoever. The Breach is going to be able to get back up 2 in the form of Flash, and Metal, they're able to walk their way up, but Frostminds, he's probably going to be expecting this, knows exactly where the player is, the spam comes in, and Ozzy is looking for an ace, but he's not going to be able to get it. Frostmind shuts down 1 player, and at the end of the day, it's just Ozzy's, man. The Marshall, singing such a beautiful song, takes down 3 players. It's OG. They're in control, and they're coming out of this gate running.
He just made it look so easy for himself, Marshall and a 4K. The first shot was okay, but the second shot, a precise headshot coming up, that to no scope. I mean, come on, Aziz. He's just being himself completely. Yeah, it is the Marshall though. For now, 2 rounds being denied. This is a full buy round coming up for the sides of MLT Esports. A lot of information. Aziz, okay.
What a shot.
That's a denial. Paradox just shuts him down, though he has a body shot connected there. 49 HP has been brought down too. But I feel he's got the best of the frag out there. Excali goes down as well. Paradox has converted a double for himself already to start things off. And he does have the neural theft to work around with, which will be invested onto. And now they have a lot of information. They know A-side is completely open for business. They can go in for a safe plan maybe. But hey, look at the breeze. Look at Frostmine. He did make his way inside the smoke though. but it's going to be a bit difficult. Waiting for the plant to go down. Wimp will be going in towards the plant. Easy needs to be careful. That's going to be a weapon dropped. Rafuel finds him. They do have a weapon retrieved, so it is yet doable. A 3 versus 4. Oh.
Not really gonna be the most easiest of ones to get into. So much good utility being thrown. The flashes are perfect, and wait, Antidote's gonna be able to get his way in. Good for the first kill. He's not gonna be good for the second though, and it's all up to Rafuel with a very intense look all the way coming in from the back. The odds are still stacked against him. He does have the weapon, but the shots don't connect. Know his exact position. He's just completely done for. Nothing much that Rafuel can do to try and get around one here. He's gonna run away and save his Vandal, but maybe get a kill in the process. But nope, they're not coming into him, going all the way through spawn.
No.
Members of Metal, they do get the round for themselves, but that's the thing. We've seen this in the past on the map of Ascent too, right? They lose out on the first 2 rounds. They're able to win out on their own buy round when the weaponry is weaker, but as soon as the weapons get back to the same plane, that's when the team starts to struggle. As OG, they have full buys now. What's the answer coming in from Metal? What do you want to do here?
Yep. That's going to be true. Also, to highlight it more, look at Easy. He does have a Bulldog to work around with. They've lost a lot of players in the previous round itself. 3 weapons being dropped. So, it's going to be a bit difficult for them. Aziz, though, will be investing onto that Stinger coming up. Oh, the shock dart is going to be perfect, though. Finds a chip damage onto one of the players. But Excali back towards the enemy is not the best position to be into. Paradox will shut him down instantly. The site is open, but no one covering Haven. No smokes, nothing to keep your planter onto a safer side. The spike does get retrieved, but again, the plant needs to be done. Either ways, OG has been able to get it back to a 4v4, and now it's going to be, Aziz, who does have the Blade Storm to work around, but towards the Graffiti, there's going to be one player right present out there. Contact comes in. Paradox with a 3k. This lad is just going to go crazy, but that's all as Antidote comes up, shuts him down. Blackhawk puts the final nail onto the coffin, and finally, MLT Esports, they tend to answer back with a 2-all equalizer.
Overall, though, we finally are able to get a good answer coming in from Metal. This is what we were really hoping to find, and it's all on the back of Paradox. Remember what I said? If you let Paradox come out of the gate running, they're going to be able to ride his momentum and keep things competitive for their squad. The flicks from this man are absolutely ruthless, and you can feel it from a mile away as Aziz, with the Guardian over on the opposite side, he's going to be able to swing all the way out. But that's a beautiful smoke being placed. Metal, they're going to call it back to deny some information of where they are really headed. It's OG. Not really the best of weapons here as Rafuel. Putting up the first line of contact. The Nanoswarm is going to deal a good chunk of damage here. It's going to be one tap god, very low on HP, and Wimp! Why are you inside of the site? Why are you taking this fight?
Look at Rafuel, he's going to go in and stick the defusal out there, but an instant denial comes up from the sides of Blackhawk. So close, Frostmine. He needs to be careful. One tap god has the best of the position. The outrun does not tag him though. A 4v4. Weaponry not looking that great, but Aziz does manage to shut down the sides of Paradox out there. It is still doable, I feel, but that's going to be a bit difficult.
Oh,
Aziz, he is just going crazy. 3k onto his name. The last player out there, Blackhawk, to survive. It all goes down to 1v1. Frostmine shuts him down. Blackhawk did manage to find a 3k, but it all went down to Frostmine. Time, yes, he's going to have ample amount of time to go in for the defusal, and OG gets the 3rd one on board.
That's just a game for Aussies. But Wim, I was so confused. Why are you inside of the site here, buddy? The call was for one time got to plant and then immediately dash out, but look at him. Aim is the name of the game for him. Rags come through, and what a beautiful fight, too. The utility usage was spot on perfect, because the way that Aziz took that fight, he waited until the breach stun came in from Frostmines, and then on the breach stun, Rafuel threw in the recon bolt. So the players that were on the opposite end that could have broken the recon bolt, they weren't present, and the Jet couldn't see it because she was inside of her own smoke. All of the timings working out in their favor as Aziz, once again, with the operator, looks for a fight, and he finally gets punished. One tap god. Better on the timing, better on the angle. 3-2 could just be a 3-3 here because Aziz's operator is now in the hands of the enemies. And that is going to be a huge fault with their overall game plan.
Obscuring. Can't use that yet.
That's going to be way too true. The dash comes in, Excali shuts down easy, one tap, got finds one more, but that's all. He gets taken down, Excali with a 3k out there. He is just writing the death of the players out there. Now it all goes down to 2 remaining players. MLT Esports left down with 1. That's going to be Wimp. He needs to clutch it. A 1 versus 2, but look at the positioning being hold. Even if he tends to walk out of this, side, it's going to be done for. He is going to fall for that cross holded by both of these players. On the other side, Wimp has the spike, can just go in for a comfortable plant, will check each and every angle before doing that so, but yet, more or less, it feels it just can be an OG round until and unless they are able to pull off something different, but Wimp, successful plant coming up, the stun does not hit anyone, but the paranoia will do the job right. Wimp gets taken down, and the 4th one rolls in for the sides of OG.
Thanks.
Yeah, they just get this one fast and as quick as they possibly can too. MLT Esports. This is a round that you really should have won, especially with Aziz missing a shot like this. But Excali, he came alive inside of the site. He was able to find the trades. And the fact that he had the perfect timing for so many of these players just goes to show that he still has it in him. Nothing phases him, and the team play coordination working out for the members of OG overall. Haven, still a map under their control, and Aziz, once more, he has an operator to go in for this hit. As for now, it's a waiting game for them overall. How do the members of Metal want to approach the side? Because it's as though a rush could just be on the cards. He's going to try to run on away here. As we do see one tap God showcasing his presence towards mid, and that's a good chunk of information for all of the defenders. Because now that they know the seaside hit could be imminent, the perfect setup as one tap God missed out on a lot of crucial shots, and that's going to hurt them quite a bit. And raw fuel, good for the 1, but the trades are still coming through. The members of Metal, they're keeping things competitive here.
Yep, they definitely are. Slowly and steadily, it's going to be MLT Esports once again lost their numbers, and look at Aziz. Does not matter, but Blackhawk is able to find one onto Frostmind. Aziz goes down as well. A 1v2 Excali. Now this is yet doable. Is able to hit few shots, but not the best of the timing. Will be able to convert one. No, is what the answer is, as the Stinger will do its job perfectly. And that's finally a thrifty that rolls in for the sides of MLT Esports. Slowly and steadily, but the map of Haven, at least I would say, the ball is just rolling into anyone's courtyard right now. Sometimes it's OG, sometimes it's the sides of MLT Esports. You cannot be really sure. Aziz has been really good with the operator though. But again, the flashes were so good coming up from the sides of MLT Esports that just tend to put a stop onto that operator as well, and then the Sheriff denied each and everything. 4-3, yet one single round for an equalizer coming up. But if I talk about the ultimates, Rolling Thunder being available for both the sides, but OG does have the lockdown as well. They do have a lot of information to work around with right now. The blade strong onto Aziz. Will he be able to convert one? Yes, he does. Excali shuts down easy as well, and there is the investment of Rolling Thunder. This is not at all looking good for them, but Paradox converted one. Backstab, raw fuel. Yes, he will be shutting down Paradox, and over again, MLT Esports does not have the numbers.
Yeah, Metal, this round just started and they're already falling apart here right off the bat. What, it's been 30 seconds and they're already done for?
Yeah.
Excali looking for a little bit of his own fight here. Spots out one of the players, and I like this discipline. Normally, Excali would love to peek into this angle and maybe take a duel, but in this scenario, nope. He's going to wait until Metal are going to walk in towards the side. They still have pretty weak weapons in this round, remind you. Not really in the best of spots, as we do see Wimp take a swing, but fight is inevitable. It seems as though the members of Orangutan, they have a different set of strategies when it comes down to the ecos, and it is working out beautifully. Sound wants to take a fight, and it is, of course, going to be Frostmind to put the final nail on that coffin. 5-3 as OG. They take another thrifty for themselves. This is one of those thrifties that can easily go down in the books.
True though. They did invest onto the Rolling Thunder out there in that round, but it worked wonders. Paradox, he did not anticipate one player to be right behind his back. Everything seems to be falling down. MLT Esports, understanding the fact that this is the map of Haven, the scoreline needs to be a 7-5. OG has got enough amount of rounds already, and now it needs to be MLT Esports, because if not, on the defensive half, it can be a bit difficult. The shock darts do come in, push back Aziz. But the job is not yet done because this is the best angle to walk around with. Oh no, the connection won't be placed out there. He'll be missing out those shots, but look how low one tap god already is. Towards the garage is where the execution might just go into right now. But they need to be way too careful because the weaponry differentiate might just bite them back really, really hard. Excali on the other side has the best position. They do have a lot of information right now to work around with, and you see, an instant reinforcement will be called, and they need to have the A side. And even if they don't, they have the KJ lockdown to work around with. So it can get a bit difficult for them. The spike gets planted. Now it's all about the post-plant scenario, 5v5.
You want to find it?
For now, though, there's going to be the investment of Cosmic Divide as well as the lockdown.
Oh no!
Coming up from both of these ends, one tap, God, he shuts down Aziz and Rockfield goes down as well. There are a lot of util dumps happening all around, and Excali will be able to convert one. The second one as well goes down. Excali doubles it up for himself. 3 remaining players, but time is not the best friend out there, and he will be going in for the defusal, but he will be denied as well. Excali with the 3K, but it's not yet enough. Easy shuts down Excali, and that's another thrifty. 2 thrifties for the sides of MLT Esports, 1 for OG. I mean, aggressive. Not sure on what's going on in this map, but there's a lot happening.
It's just about the thrifties. It seems as though the players are a lot better when it comes down to their sheriffs compared to their normal rifles. OG making a bunch of mistakes when it came down to that retake. Investing the lockdown is one thing, but when you know your opponents have so many ultimates online, unless all of your utility is ready for a hit, you should not have gone for it. I expected Crossmines to maybe say to his teammates that, hey, my fault line is like 20, maybe 10 seconds off. You gotta wait until the hit is ready for it, or maybe wait until the cosmic divide is fully gone, because they tried to go into the site without any form of information, and that hurt them drastically.
Oh no.
For another fight though, in towards the Z side, they're walking into a stack. Metal, they need to be careful, otherwise it could just be another reverse thrifty. Yeah, but it's gonna be another reverse thrifty. It looks like it, doesn't it?
Yeah, maybe, may not be raw fuel. Blackhawk and Paradox, they did convert. They did figure out 2 out there, but the ZZ is still not yet done. Paradox gets taken down. Might be one more player. No, it's gonna be Vimp who comes up on top. Excali a 1v2. The way he's been performing is looking great, but he needs to check both the side fights.
What?
One, no! Excali, what happened out there? Why was he shooting on the ground? It was doable, right? It was so doable. Excali, I mean, look at that. He shut down Whip, and it just went so haywire out there. Maybe just something happening out there, but again, yeah. 5-all. Slowly and steadily on the other side. If I talk about Aziz right now, look at him. 13 kills with 8 deaths. On the other side, it's going to be Blackhawk with 12 kills and 6 deaths. So, all these players, they are on their utmost, you know, present, right? Because they just want to do everything that they can to get this map. MLT Esports, they need to be way too careful. The execution seems to be the same. One tap god will be dashing in, going in for the plant, but hey, just cannot be so stubborn. One tap god. He will be forcing the plant, which will deny him everything and his life as well. The plant did go down, but right now it's all about the fights that we are talking. Locations being compromised on Excali right behind the back. Finds one, maybe the second one as well. No, that's a trade happening from Blackhawk. Tends to shut him down. 3v3 yet to able. And Pro once again trying to stick the defusal. Cover being provided. Half defusal is done for. He is yet gonna stick it finally. He's been shut down coming up from easy. The defusal is done for. Does not matter on what fights are going outside the site, as it's OG who comes up on the top.
That was just a good round and a half coming in from the members of OG. They stuck it through, they played to their advantages, and of course, Raw Fuel just being an absolutely phenomenal aimer. They didn't miss a single shot, and Excali, he's been performing so well. Yesterday, you could see that Excali was suffering. A lot more of his shots were missing, he wasn't in the best of form, but today, I'm pretty sure that he's the star fragger. Aziz is pulling off miracles, yes, but Excali's just getting all of those impact frags. He's doing so well for his team, and that momentum is just gonna keep on going for them.
God.
Another fast rush comes through as Antidote. He's stuck on an island. He has nothing to give. And again, it's always the eco route. Why is it happening again? The Byron comes in and OG, they just don't have an answer.
What?
But Frostmines, he's finally trying to turn this round around on its head a little bit here. But for Metal, they're already in postman positions. And it's going to be so difficult to try and stop them.
Yup, it is going to be. They have the cosmetic right to work around with 6-5 is what the scoreline looks like. Frostmine does manage to shut down one tap god. Come on, one tap god this is the second time that he goes down to an aftershock coming up. Wimp, he denies Excali for each and everything, and that's going to be easy towards the garage. Shuts down Aziz. Well, to end the first half itself, ladies and gentlemen, a 6-all scoreline. And equalizing half is what we are talking about. And now, the team to have the pistol round will have an advantage, but again, for how long is the question, because now OG, they are going to go further with the attacking side, and it's going to be Medal Esports on the defensive half. We have seen Medal Esports being really strong in the defense, but again, not really sure on how will it pan out for them going up against the sides of OG.
For now, though, it's an even-Steven scoreline, so both teams are going to be in a much more of a calm mindset overall. But then again, when we talk about Metal and their performances in map number 1 compared to map number 2, we can see that the team is a lot more comfortable. This is what we expected, right? Analytically, the members of Metal will be able to play this map a lot better. But the question is, how good is better? Now that they're on the defensive side, they need map control. All of the weaknesses that they had on the map of Ascent, are they going to be able to turn it around here? It all depends on how the members of OG want to approach these sites as well, because for OG, they want to get that first kill. They want to see what they can get away with first before they make any form of a commitment. And it seems to Metal, they are not going to try to test out the waters up against OG. They want to take it slow and they want to let them run into them. That could just work, but at the same time, with so much utility being present, a fast rush could just easily shut you down.
There are 2 players towards the A shot. I mean, look at that. Alongside Cypher, there's going to be the Sova as well towards the A shot. And they are trying to go in for an A execution right now. The Aftershock is perfect. It's going to deny a lot of position, a lot of space at the same time. But the site is now half in control of the side of OG. The spam comes up. Blackhawk shuts down Excali. He doubles it up by shutting down Aziz as well. But the job is not yet done. Dropping on the complete other side. It's going to be him coming into the side way too late. But Blackhawk tends to just convert a 3k slowly and steadily. Raw Fuel converts a 2k. This is yet to able. One tap got a lot of responsibility. Finally swings out to shut down Raw Fuel. And that is a way too risky, but a round for the sides of Medal Esports that almost let it go by taking it down to 1v1, you know. Rafuel on the other side converted to, and it was doable until and unless one tap god just came up on the top and deny the last player everything.
Yeah, that was such a clean shot too, coming in from one tap god. Understanding the timing, he was able to catch Rafuel completely off guard, but Rafuel pulling off miracles as per usual. He does not skip a beat when it comes down to that. But for Metal,
Standing ahead.
they're gonna be the ones who are really in the advantage now. As I think I spoke a little bit too soon. His position's already been given away. He's fully stunned out, but see, he's still gonna live through that. A little bit of a lag there, ladies and gents, but don't really worry about it because the players, they're not gonna be the ones to feel it here. It's the members of Metal, they're in full control, and even though they don't have as many weapons, they're making this round as damaging as possible to the members of Metal. Even if they win here, Metal, if they lose out on any more of their members, things are not going to be looking that good for Metal.
Last player
That's going to be
standing.
true to Aziz. What are you up to?
So
How did you manage to pull off a 3k with a classic? It's so doable right now. Blackhawk, 100 HP, but Aziz, he needs to just... That's going to hurt him a lot though, but you know what is on stake? A lot of weaponries. Medal Esports, they are able to retrieve a Vandal bag, but they've lost onto 4 players, and that's huge. It all again went down to 1v1. To start things, to start of the things itself, I'm not really sure on how did one tap god and, you know, Paradox just went down towards the B site itself, and then it just went down to Aziz. Yeah, and it just went down to Aziz having a 3k with a classic. I mean, come on, you have to give it to this man. He has done all the damage that he can to the sides of Medal Esports right now. 4 players of loss, and look where Medal is. I mean, they do not even have those Spectres or Bulldogs to rely on, so they'll need to go in with those Marshal, Sheriffs, and a Vandal. That was retrieved from the previous round, though.
Way that the overall shots are really hitting too. It's something
One
incredible as Ozzy's. He just catches out one tap guard fully stunned. Maybe a flash could have helped them there, but kind of rushing the execute as one tap got completely getting bamboozled. It wasn't enough to give in that particular instance for them. As I like the idea, but again, the execution was just not perfect. Normally, whenever you're going in for a rush like that, you want the Sova and the Breach to give you that setup with the recon roll plus the stun, but here, ouch. He was given almost nothing.
Yeah. True though, Medal Esports, they've lost their only duelist that they had. That's going to be the Jet, so making space right now in the site, it's going to be a bit difficult. I mean, yup, one tap god is known to be the aggressive one out there who, when is in momentum, tends to gain a lot of kills under his name. So this time, denying one tap god, he's done a great job. But look at Paradox in his position. Blackhawk managed to shut down Rafuel out there, but that's a denial coming up for Paradox as well. The Aftershock is placed perfectly, but Blackhawk, he is just doing magics out there. Not a 1-2, but a 3k. Might just be a 4k coming up as well for him, but that's going to be easy. Who shuts down Aziz? A full buy round might just get denied for 10 seconds remaining on the clock. The plant needs to go down, or the kills needs to come in. Blackhawk with a 4k, and that's a full buy round denied. This man single-handedly pulled off a 4k and got the round that no one thought about. And this is yet Medal Esports with the 9th one on board.
Thrifties. What is up with them and getting thrifties? I don't understand. Both of these teams, just drop your guns and just play with sheriffs at this point. Because it seems as though the only way you're going to be able to win rounds is through the usage of those weapons. These players are so scary. Their mastery over semi-automatics. It's just something to behold as Medal. They still have a 3-round lead for themselves, and this is going to be massive for them. That last round was, of course, the anti-eco coming in from Medal, so it was guaranteed that they were going to win that. But with the fire round coming through, after this, it could be a little bit better. But Aziz, wait a minute, the Bladestorm is alive, and it's well. Basically meaning that now Paradox has to worry about 2 different angles. It depends on Rafuel. He's not going to be able to win the fight. His position's already given and it's already known. And it's going to be Paradox. He's just stuck on an island. He doesn't know where to turn. There's 1 player in the front and 2 players in the back. But now it's all up to Aziz. Once again, the Bladestorm needs to connect. He doesn't find the shots. He's down to 1 HP and 1 death god with the spam. It's going to shut him down. Scally once more coming alive with that Sheriff. Goes on 1 more kill, swings out, wants to take a duel. He's going to be able to isolate one of the players. Frostbite's most to last position, I do believe. But Blackhawk, and he's going to be able to get it too. 7-9, and once again, it's Thrifty. Always a Thrifty. Should I explain? How is it possible that they keep winning out on Thrifties? None of these teams have lost a Thrifty yet. Other than that one, but I don't want anyone to get technical on me in the comments. Just let it be there. Let me have my moment.
I mean, come on, it's just Medal Esports and OG who can answer your question right now. How in the world are they even able to pull off every single Thrifty? It's just one, as you said, that has been denied onto, but every single time they did not have the best of the weaponry, they tend to win those rounds. Not sure on how, why, but one tap god once again, Blackhawk. What in the world did you have for your lunch? A 2k coming up. Every single round, a 3k, a 2k, a 4k seems just to be so easy for him. Once again, towards the shot, he's going to get a bit aggressive, and this time, Rafuel will tend to punish him for that. But yeah, there's going to be 1 player yet present on the side. They have the information to walk around with. Vim finds 1 onto Rafuel, but that's all he could do before getting taken down. 2v2. Can just go down into anyone's favor right now, but easy. Come on, he just gets denied from Antidote.
What?
Paradox just walks in randomly. Antidote denies him, punishes him for that, and that's going to be OG with the 8th one on board. 8-9. The full buy round. I mean, okay, let's get this clear, aggressive. Whenever we go down to a full buy round coming up from both of these teams, it just tends to go into anyone's favor. Now, one team does not have an economy, they tend to go in for sheriffs, and that's where the tables will turn around. It will be the team that does not have a good economy winning the round, and the other losing it, and a thrifty again. I feel we just need to get used to this now.
This is just pure and utter stupidity. Once more, we do see that Aziz, he wants to maybe take a fight for himself, but it's a 1-for-1 trade once again. Smokes haven't really been placed just yet, as Aziz maybe looking to break that curse for his team, and it seems like they're going to be able to do it. Finally, a thrifty is not going to be coming through. As Medal, they're not going to be able to find this round whatsoever. Aziz not looking a single shot here, gets full control. And poor Olazi, the shield just gets broken for no reason there. He needs to reinvest, but has enough money to do so. 99 equalization once again as Metal. They're back in for the buys. And this could go either way. Overall, the strategies from Metal, they've been pretty good. They've been pretty smart when it comes down to a couple of these takes, but they are overheating in way too many situations. And these overheats are costing them rounds.
That's going to be way too true. This just can be a way too messy round, honestly, because look at the number of ultimates both of these teams have to work around with. Rolling Thunder, Lockdown, Omenalt, the Hunter's Fury, Cosmic Divide, Neural Theft, every single thing that you name, you will have right present on your screen. But hey, Aziz, you need to be careful. There could be an instant investment of Hunter's Fury coming up, and in return, so is going to be the case. But Blackhawk, no way, he just gets denied from Excali. The ultimate duel gets into the favor of Excali and MLT Esports. They lose their Sova. No information whatsoever, but on the other side, slowly and steadily, they are again trying to make their way towards the B side. You know, Aziz just went in for a tap, and he just came back to drain out the Hunter's Fury. And now it's just OG having the best of the numbers that they can, still waiting outside the B side itself. There's going to be one player right behind the backside, I would say. But for now, investment of Rolling Thunder does comes up. Everyone has been pushed out of the side. They're just trying to be as safe as they can. So the Rolling Thunder does not give them any kind of damage. But yet there's going to be the Rolling Thunder from other side as well. But before that, one tap got finds one onto Roxel. There's a lot of spam happening out of his name right now. Easy somehow shuts down Excali as well. But Aziz doubles it up. Antidote puts a stop to Paradox as well. A 1 versus 2. Wimp, will he be able to clutch it out for his team is the question. That's a lot to ask, but Wimp, the time to shine gets denied from, and the 10th one rolls in for the sides of OG. 2 ultimates invested from the sides of MLT Esports. There's going to be the Rolling Thunder and the Hunter's Fury, but still they were not able to get the round. 2 invested from the sides of OG, same case, but in return they got the 10th one on board, and that's the double digit.
I have no idea. It did go either way at this point, because I'm trying to think of if this has a chance to go into overtime, but it's all about the thrifties, right?
Yeah,
like, come on. I have seen teams go into overtime on the basis of them just not really caring about the thrifties, but this could go either way on this. It's a one-tap god, maybe a bit too overly ambitious. This came in through short. He didn't need to take this fight. Maybe going through long would have been a better option for him, but taking a fight from short is such a much more risky angle, as Aziz shuts him down immediately before he can even mount up a proper push. As OG looking for another big fight, but they don't want to risk it. Full rotation and reset. They have the early advantage, and they're going to take their time to play this one slow and then go in for a hit. But the real question is, where do they want to go? Because with a lot more of the players from middle now shifting their attention towards the C and B side, A could be an option, but it depends on if OG have a read on this. And it seems as though Metal, they're in prime spots to stop this rush. They should not lose this round. Never mind, I take it back. Aziz is gonna win them this round.
Spike down, C.
It's just bodies piling up towards the C side itself. You located Paradox should be the last one to survive. His location is compromised.
Paradox.
Doubles it up for
HP.
himself, 37 HP and a dream. Does have the neural theft, but will he invest onto it is the question. For now, he does hope someone to walk into his crosshairs, but little does he know that Crossmind will be present right behind his back within few seconds. Trying to make his way inside the side, it's going to be way too difficult. Frostmine has him, shuts him down, and that's going to be the 11th one for OG. Slowly and steadily, MLT Esports once again tend to be losing their grounds because one tap god, he went in for a peek towards the shot, but he had multiple players on his screen, and that's where things just seemed to fall down for him because he wasn't sure where to shoot, right? This, that. It was a lot of questions that he had. Being over aggressive, being aggressive is something that one tap god has been really good with, but today looking at what he is able to serve, it's not looking great. He's down with 10 kills onto his name, and that's not the one tap god we know. We've seen him on the top of the charts every single time once he is in that momentum, once he's in that confidence. But for now, again, the Blade Storm do come online for the sides of Aziz. There's going to be wall-bang shot does hit. All right, it does bring Aziz down to 54 of his health. But again, MLT Esports does not have a good economy, and they are gonna maybe go in and pull off another thrifty. What do you think, Aggressive? Another
There's a
thrifty?
chance.
Yeah.
If Aziz did die there to the hands of Paradox, I would have said there's a really good opportunity for this to happen. But Aziz with the tailwind still ready, 54 HP, more than enough for him as he will still be able to survive a Sheriff bullet. Rush could be imminent here. As they have placed down the smokes, as Aziz, he's just going to be walking straight in. He has an early fight to play into, and he's taking his time for this angle. He's not going to risk anything, as one tap god with the run and gun the frenzy. He's going to be able to shut him down. Beautiful frag as he's towards the opposite side. He still deals the damage. Players are already in, and they need to find the angle for it. One tap god good for a kill, and his teammates are going to be able to turn it around on its head. And it seems as though Metal, it's all about the thrifties. I keep on telling you the thrifties, baby. It's working out, and it's all up to raw fuel. As they get the defuse as well. It's all done and dusted. Thrifty after thrifty after thrifty. Metal, you should thank your lucky stars because the weapons that you have are of lower cost. But it seems to be the kryptonite for the members of Orangutan.
Come on. Not sure on what today's day is all about. Aggressive, we've had a lot of discussion, right, coming, right, being back on disc. We've had a lot of discussion before that as well. And it was us in shock maybe, but to what is happening in the map right now in the match, I don't know what to say. Thrifty is being pulled off like it's nothing.
No, what up, God?
Why?
What is up with Excali today? What did this guy eat before coming into this game?
Fun tap god, not the best day that you have, my friend, today. Once again, an early denial coming up for him. OG, they have the numbers. They have the shot control though. But again, towards the long is where the action might just unfold as Frostmine, as soon as he converts one, there's a perfect trade coming up from the sides of Blackhawk. Job not yet done. One single player and has a lot of neighbors to work around. Such a close combat point this is. As soon as the outrun comes up, Blackhawk shuts him down as well. Paradox shuts down Aziz. That's a lot of trade game happening. MLT Esports, they are looking great for this round. The trade seems to be perfect, but the locations are already compromised onto as the neural theft will be invested in now. They need to make their way towards maybe the seaside. Yeah, they are trying to do that, but do they anticipate one player towards the long is the question, because if they don't, this is going to be a game changer for Easy. He might just go in and take down the planter. As soon as I say that, he is going to do that, and now Raw Fuel has been left back with a 1 versus 2.
He really does come alive in situations like this, but it's just not gonna be enough. Paradox, the swing really helping him out here, and I'm getting nervous for the members of OG. It's equalized once again as the members of Orangutan, they need to try and find something a lot more decisive to win out on this round. He's just gonna run all the way back towards shore to pick up the operator for one tap god here. That's Metal. Opportunities arrives. And here is where things are gonna start to look up for them. Shots were just so clean overall. The trade potential from the members of Metal was just spot on perfect. And once more, we can tell that Orangutan, they're making very rookie level mistakes from time to time. That's what's causing them to fall apart. A backside plant would have been better because you're not exposed to as many angles. But overall, them trying to play for long, not really the best of calls because they didn't have the information to do so.
True though. I was surprised for the fact that there's no timeout being activated from the sides of OG yet. But before even I could put it back in words, I do see the sides of OG going in for a timeout, and they need this timeout, right? It's not just OG, but it's medal as well, because right now we are on an 11 all. The economy tends to not look that great, I would say, for both of these sides, but the team that wins this round would have a great advantage coming up to the next one as well. Also, the ultimates, if they are having at least two ultimates for themselves, they can just make wonders. They can just make magic happen here. So 11 all, Medal Esports, they tend to have a great hold. But again, OG, after this timeout, I feel they will be back into the match. And I'm really excited to see on what OG has planned for us. I mean, if I talk about few rounds, on what has happened in few rounds before, you can see OG getting back-to-back 5 victories under their name. But after that, it was 5 on the either side as well. So it completely depends upon the momentum right now. One tap god. I am trying to anticipate on where he is. He's way too aggressive. Walking out of the smoke. Not the best decision,
that's a
but
good
still.
hit.
He connects one onto Antidote, and that's the smoker. You do not have the Omen. You won't have smokes. You won't have Paranoia. No shrouded steps whatsoever, and that's going to be so difficult now. They may get the side control, but what about the post-plan situations without smokes? Without paranoias, it's just going to be so difficult. OG, once again, they are trying to take it slow. As soon as they've lost one of their players, they just tend to go behind, but not looking good. Rofuel is right present there to find one tap
Rofuel!
Ah, he does not connect that shot. Rofuel connects to
No.
Paradox, finds two in return as well. What is going on? Rofuel with the third one on board. It has been brought back to a 2 versus 2. Easy. Does he anticipates Rofuel position? I feel he does. B-side is completely under their control, and now it's going to be the spike that gets
Rofuel
planted.
doesn't know.
One enemy remaining.
Oh,
They're falling apart. OG, they're
Yeah, they
actually
are.
falling apart here. And Medal, the Cinderella run that we were talking about seems to be a possibility here, Darshita. We could be in for a long night, because even if the members of Medal are not favored to win upon the map of Pine, I kept on telling you this is their best chance. This is the only map that they can pull off a miracle like this. And it all depends on the mistakes being made by Orangutan. Even though their players are playing phenomenally, their aim is hitting, but they're not playing together as a team. They're playing like individuals. You can tell that's too, right? That
Yep.
Medal, they finally found cohesion between their players. They're able to slip into the cracks being left by Orangutan. The big gaps that you can feel in the composition, and they're not anticipating what Medal are gonna do. And this defensive half, even though it's not as aggressive, it somehow is working.
true though. Towards the seaside is where the operator is placed onto. Oh no, Aziz. The location does not get compromised though, so we can be at a safer side for now, but there are 3 players towards A. Little do they know, walking in towards the A is going to be so difficult, but the Hunter's Fury comes in, and that's going to ask for a lot of space. So is the case with Omen Alt right towards the Haven. Now this is difficult. Wimp gets taken down. Antidote finds one onto Paradox, and we are going to go in and run towards an overtime, ladies and gentlemen. Medal Esports.
Spike planted.
Right now, the
Last
lockdown
player
has been
standing.
invested on to Easy goes down, finds nothing in return, and it all goes down to one tap god being the last surviving player. The hopes are still high. One tap god trying to just run away, maybe just take one shot before getting taken down, but he won't be allowed as Aziz finds a 3k. And the gaps that you were talking about have been filled completely as OG takes us to the overtime, ladies and gentlemen. A 12 all scoreline coming up, and now these 2 rounds are going to decide the fate of both of these teams. Are we going to hit towards a 1 all or a 2-0? There's a lot to be questioned, but look at Aziz. 31 kills is what he has right now. He's just been able to feel him so much today.
Just doing so well. Aziz though, 31 kills. 30 goddamn one. He's not whipping whatsoever. The massive differential from the Jets is like if you turn around the numbers. One is 13, one is 31. One Tap God may not be having the best of days, but he's creating a distraction for his team overall, and that's what's going to give them the edge here. Once again, we do see the members of Metal. They want to try their luck towards this A side. Early control, very difficult to establish just yet. It's all about the flashes. 2 sets of utility have been used on one portion of the map, but 3 members have already made the rotation towards A. They are going to do a heavy fight towards short if they have to. The isolation for the engagements are coming in, as we do see Paradox going into the awaiting arms of Aussies. He's hungry for more. Don't swing this, buddy. Run, run. Oh, he's still fighting. Aussies, you okay? He's still going. He's gonna get another kill. He's gonna get the second and the third as well. Get the fourth. No, he's not gonna be able to find it, but still, Aussies. He doesn't turn tail and run. He takes those fights. He stands his ground. And by standing it so well, OG, they live through it. This is their round. Purely on the basis of Aussies having the biggest ego that I've ever seen out of any pro player. But his ego is justified because he has the skills to back it up. It's Metal. They're left scratching their heads and Antidote possibly going down into the grave with Aussies as well. A second win for their team, but it all depends on Frostmines. The crossfire is beautiful. Guns are out. They're already in and they're gonna fall.
Enemy remaining.
But Blackhawk,
It's doable.
he's still alive for this one. But
Yeah,
look at the
it is
positioning from
doable.
Rockfield. Blackhawk has no idea. He has absolutely no idea. Rockfield could come from anywhere.
Yeah, that's gonna be true. He's not expecting that though. Now I feel he does though. No, he does not. Wait, this is deadly. Rocky needs to be careful. No way! Blackhawk just managed to pull a 4K off this round. Aziz on the other side did everything that he could. Every single thing. But after that 3K coming up from this man, it was just OG, a 2v4. Is what they've lost purely on the basis of Blackhawk getting those frags. Back and forth, here and there, left and right. He was down to 30 of his health. He was in the best position possible. And he is giving a competition to Aziz right now. 31 frags with 16 deaths. Being on an initiator. But one tap card on the other side. Man oh man, every single time. The first contact comes in the favor of one tap god and he's the one to get taken down. Over and over again. This just can be a rollback to another overtime. Ah.
Yep, overtime number 2 is pretty much on the guarantee. The A side not really working out in their favor. One tap god not really finding a lot of value from the off, and it's gonna be painful. Raw Fuel was not expecting Yessi to be on towards that angle. Last known player already given the position away. And it's just a waiting game. Going into the awaiting arms of OG as Aussies. He goes in for a little bit of the spam there. Wants to deal some damage, and we've had his stats. As he doesn't have much to give here. 13-13. As the members of OG, they're back in towards the game, but that last round, it's probably gonna leave a lasting sting there. Hopefully Sky does take a pause to maybe calm his team down, but from what I do believe, they don't have any more pauses remaining.
That's gonna be true though. I'm just giving it a second thought on how many kills will Aziz have for himself if by any chance we hit few more overtimes. He's already on 36 though. I mean, just saying. He's on 36 on the other side. That's one with 31 as well. You never know if there can be a 40 bomber coming up. That's just so possible right now, looking at the fact that we are hitting the overtime number 2, but Paradox to start things off finds one onto Frostbite, but that's going to be Excali doing a lot of damage, doubles it up for himself until and unless one tap card comes in, but he's being way too aggressive.
What was
One tap card.
Remaining.
No way they lost out of this round where they had the numbers for themselves. Aziz puts the last nail into the coffin, and that's going to be OG who gets that round. Paradox tend to just come out of a shot and find Frostmine, shut him down. But it all just went haywire after Excali doubling it up for himself.
They're falling like flies here, and the intensity of the situation is just building. Aussies, how did you even kill one tap god? How did you know he was inside of that smoke? That free fire was dropped dead perfect. The stars aligned for him. And the match is just getting even more intense. The members of Metal, they're fighting tooth and nail for this round, and it's gonna be One Time's God's turn to maybe turn this round and maybe bring it back for his team. He does get the kill, and he gets a very fabulous one too. That's Antidote down. You don't have smokes anymore. How do you want to execute? Where do you want to go? The B side or the C side is your last hope of entry. They're running straight in, but they're going into the firing range, and it's gonna be Paradox with a triple kill. Overtime number 4, overtime number 3, ladies and gentlemen, it's gonna be on the cards, and it's on the back of Paradox and One Tap God. Metal, they're still in it to win it. As Haven is still not done with us.
I am completely speechless right now. Paradox, he just tend to come out and randomly find a 4K purely on the basis of his aim and the neural theft. I mean, he did fly his cap out in the air, but still, what's going on? What is this map turning out to be for us? 14 all is what the scoreline looks like. Metal, they just don't give up right now, and so is the case with OG. Both of them know how important this is going to be for OG. This can be a series point, and for the sides of Metal Esports, this just can be a 1-all equalizer. Sky will be going in for a timeout. Sky is already like, it's enough, guys. We need to get this one. But at the same time, Metal Esports does have enough amount of time to plan and to re-strategize themselves. You know, I have this strong feeling that with this overtime coming up on our screens, we are gonna get on who the winner is. We are gonna get the results though. I don't expect one more overtime now.
Nah, I'm pretty sure that another overtime is gonna be coming on the cards. I have a good feeling about this. We're probably gonna go the distance here all the way through. And it seems as though, Darshita, you're the one that Metal needed. As soon as he came onto the desk, a new life was breathed into this team. And Blackhawk, he's leading the charge for his entire squad. Once more, we do see the jumps throughs. The recon catches out a couple of players, but Aussies, don't swing this, buddy. You're gonna get punished here. Aussies, he's going for it. He's gonna deal a good chunk of damage. That's gonna be one. Just run away. Don't fight this anymore. Why are you still giving away the man advantage? They're gonna get punished for it once again. Excali's gonna be able to turn it around. Good for the kill, but he gets swung into by Blackhawk. They're still very much alive. Frostmine over towards one side. A couple of players already down. It's all up to Frostmines now. He needs to go in for this kill. The last player remaining. Over from the side. Frostmine's good for the first. Knows the exact position of the next, but it's not gonna be there. Wimp. He catches the timing because of the Omen smoke. And that is beautiful. Metal, they get the round, but they need to win the next one too. Both teams just tooth and nail when it comes down to these engagements, but why are they re-peaking? Oh gee, you have the advantage, you have the chance to run back and play for the smokes. Take it slow. And Metal, the fact that they're able to punish it this well too, it's insane.
It is, it definitely is. I mean, come on, it's just so chaotic right now. And I'm not sure what is this love story with both of these teams and their A-side. One tap, God. Not the best time to peek out. That's a trade coming up. Aziz finds one tap God finds a trade. They do not have the duelist. Now, somewhere down the line, I feel the execution is making its way towards the B side. But every single overtime that we have witnessed past this, it has been an A execution. This is just a love story that we can keep talking about. But right now, OG, a do or die situation for them. If they do not get this round, it's done for, and it's going to be Metal with 16-14 scoreline to win it all. But will that be the case? The flashes do come, and One Tap God needs to leave his position out there. There's a lot of players peeking, but Blackhawk finds one. The trade comes in. Excali shuts him down. A 3v3 aggressive still doable, I feel.
But only if Ezzy doesn't find a couple of frags here over towards Garage. He probably has timing. Over to one. No one's gonna swing him. Ezzy, no one's clearing him. No one's holding the Garage window. Rawfield's gonna be able to walk away. Oh no, this is bad. No one's holding, and they're gonna fall for it. No, Ezzy, he missed the shot, and Anton's gonna be able to capitalize on top of it. Things are looking bad for the members of Metal, and it's getting a lot more nervous out here. Players are low. It's now Metal. It's their turn to shine here. Last two players over towards the corner. It all depends on the shot coming in from One Tap God. He's going to be able to find it. Swings out, and it's going to be Metal who take the victory here. Through all the odds, through every single pitfall. It's Metal who come on back with something like this. A 14-16 scoreline. No one expected this. What just happened in this game?
I mean, I am clueless. I'm speechless. This match has turned out to be something we did not expect, we did not anticipate. I mean, the amount of thrifties being pulled off in this map itself is something we can talk about day in, day night, right? Every single time the team did not have an economy, they were still able to get that round. I mean, small investment, huge returns. That's the calculation more or less. On the other side, it all went down to an overtime. The number of frags coming up, there were whiffs as well. There were players who were missing their shots, but it all went down to an equalizer and we are down to a 1-all scoreline. We've talked about it before as well. OG and the sides of MLT Esports, both of them do have a 50-60% of an win rate to be maintained on this map. But this time, MLT Esports, they just tend to be so better. Everything was perfect. We talked about the coordination, we talked about the trades. Everything seemed to be really good. There were rounds where they did make mistakes, I would say. There were rounds where they did try to force in fights. But at the end of the day, they got the map that they needed the most. And it all justifies it beautifully. A 1-all scoreline coming up in terms of the best of 5 series.
The thing is, the fact that I got the analysis spot on was the biggest thing. I knew the odds of this entire thing, and if they lose out on the map of mine, the entire storyline is set. We're gonna head on down on Lotus. We're gonna see Breeze, and there's a good chance Metal are gonna be able to win.
Yeah.
There's a very good chance that they could win it because the next map is gonna be hard. We all know that. If Metal are able to win it, I'm gonna eat my hat. If I can find a hat, I'll probably bite it on stream right now. Because that is going to be a very difficult one for them to win, but Lotus is a very good possibility because we have seen them improve on that particular map. So here is where the storyline is going to be set. This next game, if, and it's a big if, Metal are able to win, then they have a chance. They're probably going to be the ones to take away this entire thing, be in a 3-1 victory because Orangutan's entire mental will be shot going into Lotus. OG, if they win this, Lotus is going to be an even bigger upset because it's going to be heavily favored towards the members of Metal, possibly going into even more of an overtime. Anything could happen. And this decider finals is probably going to be even more exciting than the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen.
Grand finals,
Make sure to hit the subscribe and also hit the notification bell because there's going to be a lot more action. Look at this particular game. Aussies, 39-22, 351 ACS. That's a good thing. 9 for his floods. He was amazing. He's the Jet. Looking over towards the other side. What is Blackhawk on? 35-19. What is wrong with this man? C9 Gopi for a reason. This guy can do no wrong.
Yeah, that's gonna be true though. 35 kills. I mean, come on. That's so much of a damage to your opponents. 16-14 is what the overall scoreline looks like. The fact that Blackhawk does not even have one single first kill, though he has managed to shut down 35. I mean, 35 kills is what he has. So that's huge. I did not even expect the Sova to go in for the initial contact. I mean, being the initiator, they have to go in for the recons, the out drones, everything is going to be way too important. But 35 frags just has a bold statement to make. On the other side, we have Paradox with 23, Easy with 21, Wimp with 15, and One Tap God with 20. Now, I did observe this one thing coming down to all of these overtimes. We talk about it. One Tap God was actually looking good. There were a few rounds where his over aggressiveness did punish him. I mean, the time that he was trying to push out of the garage, maybe trying to take the early A control, there were times where he was punished. But in the overtime, he was doing a great job to end it all in the previous round itself. The last round I'm talking about, ladies and gentlemen, he got a 2K. He doubled it up for himself. But as he's going to be the one who shines the brightest out there. 35% of an headshot, 39 kills, 1.77 of an KDR, and 351 of an ACS to be maintained.
They're making the impossible possible. But at the same time, Aussies, he just couldn't bring his team to the finish line. So many rounds that they could have won just fell through because the communication wasn't present. The team didn't have that proper link. And it felt as though they just wanted to end the map of Haven completely then and there. Too much aggression just really did not help them. And it punished them hard. OG they're in a horrible spot, and hopefully they're going to be able to get their team back in motion when they go over on Divine, because Bind is an even more momentum heavy map. So if you're not
Yeah.
careful going into that, Aussies, even if he performs, your team will still be in a very rough patch. 39 and 22, 235 ACS with 35% headshot. He did everything for his team. But that alone is not going to be enough. There needs to be a lot more presence coming in from the other players. And I'm pretty sure that as soon as we jump on down on Divine, things will be a
Yeah.
lot more different with the team having a lot more direction, because I'm pretty sure Sky's going to huddle them up and get them back into the groove and back in towards the match, as we are going to be getting you
Yeah.
guys back into the match after a short little break, because of course we got to set everything up. Don't go anywhere, and make sure to check out all the links down below in the description from our lovely sponsors, because it's because of them this is all possible for you. So while you check those out, we'll set everything up and be back in just a little bit, ladies and gents.
Cradle, what's up? Only right that I do it. Colossal until I'm a boss, so they want me to fail. Look, we prevail. Jump on your tail. Know that they talking, they telling them tales. Just know how to tell that for the sale. Hey, they talk like they got it, but they need to stop it. I'm leading with logic, my heartbeat is frosted. I seen it, got optics I needed from Charlotte. She mean with the top, and it's obvious. They need him a target, I'm dodging their darts, make them reach for the stars. I'm dumping, I'm forcing the pun off the runs. I'm moving with caution, I'm saucing my nigga is nothing. From nothing to something they'll never be. Tycooning, I'm Jay with the thizzle face. I'm nothing my section has ever seen. Run the ice so I'm clutch, I don't need a screen. I'm Curry, I spit it from 30 deep. Do the pin in the pad like a surgery. She the curve at you just to flirt with me. Totally tucked off, but the jewels out. I just in a home with a full mouth. I'm a rare breed when the moon out. I'ma stop playing by the rules now. I been ran plays, need a new route. Queen said she needs space in a new house. Mom told me that she pray for the kid every day. No wonder I'm getting paid for the tunes now. If they ain't ass, bitch, I'm on the rail. I wrap it, I bag it, I pack it for sale. Got feeling, I speed out, I hit me a chill. I give it a thrill, I put it on real. This facade get applaud, that ain't real. Come to my section and flex, we can tell. Really outside. Run with it. Run with it. Run with it.
Hey, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, I hope you guys are doing great and are really excited to witness the upcoming match, because what we have witnessed in the map of Haven itself was no less, I would say, than a lot of drama coming up from both of these teams, honestly, because the scoreline just went down to a 16-14 and a lot of overtimes, a lot of thrifties, and a lot of messy things that we've seen all around in this Lenovo and Intel presents the Esports Club Challenger Series 2023 VCT off-season official event with our gaming monitor partner, who's going to be no other than ViewSonic Gaming. But right now, it's time for us to go towards the third map. This is me, Darshita. Alongside me, it's going to be Aggressive, who thinks that I am a good luck. I mean, I bring in the good luck for the side of Middle Esports. So do you think the same again?
On the map of Pine, I don't think even you can really save them. I'm sorry to say, but when you look at the analytics, it's just so hard for me to believe in Metal. I told you right at the very beginning, right? I told you off screen as well. As soon as I saw the map veto, that Metal have the highest chance of winning Haven, and if they don't win Haven, they're gonna lose this entire series. 3-0.
Yeah.
The fact that Metal won this, I think my prediction is gonna go the distance, and we're gonna have 5 maps. There's a pretty good opportunity that they can do this. OG on a bind is pretty much an unstoppable force, and there's a reason for it, because they are a really good team when it comes down to the defense, but on their attack they struggle a little bit. On bind, it's very easy to play the defense and the attack because both sides allow them to be very aggressive in their approach, and OG as a team, they like to play for control. And the fact is, heavy control on bind is pretty much the name of the game. Unless you are able to take control of showers and of course B-Long, you're not gonna get any form of value on this map. And OG, they know how to play those extremities to its fullest, while on the other side, Middle, they struggle in those cases. Here though, with so much happening from the start up till the very end, I do believe that all the members of Metal, they just have more firepower under their belt, and they have reinvigorated themselves with that victory. 16-14, it's a grueling scoreline to win out on, but that's going to give a lot of morale to your team. That's going to allow them to play to their fullest. And it seems as though, with a couple of technical difficulties that they did have, and the fact that they had to move to the cafe to play, seems to be a
Yeah.
blessing in disguise. A little bit of a change in scenery, and this team just looks absolutely unstoppable.
Yep, it's gonna be so true. But for now, we are already towards the map reader for the agent selection for this map. More or less, it seems to be what, a double initiator going up against a double controller, maybe, and that's gonna be Paradox on
Choose
Yoru
your
once
agent.
again. This is just so interesting now because I remember the previous time MLT Esports did try to go in for the double duelist composition with the double controller. It went a bit haywire, but again, they did try to just bring it back to themselves. But for now, double initiator coming up from the sides of OG as well. They just tend to keep it a bit simple. No Viper whatsoever on the other side. We are going to see the investment of Viper as well, which tends to bring in a lot of impact if played beautifully, right? We have seen it, if I'm not wrong, from the sides of Aster Army. I remember Levi doing that.
Levi.
Aster, the map of Bind, it's a better love story, I would say, than any other thing out there because he's just been so phenomenal. I mean, even right now, if I'm talking about him, it shows the amount of impact he has on the map of Bind playing as a Viper.
Yeah, Viper is just such a strong agent to have on these close quarter maps, and you're gonna see this as well be the case for maps such as Sunset. Why is Viper so good on Sunset? Because it has similarities to Bind, and the fact that
Yeah.
you're able to play certain choke points, block off different sight lines, and create opportunities for your Sky to play through your wall is just something that no other agent can do. Viper acts like a controller plus a sentinel, which is pretty much the strongest combination in the entire game. You could say that
Yep.
we are currently in a very initiator and sentinel heavy meta, and the fact that Viper is able to do both is a godsend. And that's why her pick rate, even when nerfed so often, is still going up in Aussies. The performances that he had right at the very beginning of map number 1 and map number 2 still the case here. Fight to be taken by Raw Fuel. He does get stunned, but he's able to get out. No damage being given on either side as the man advantage still working out in their favor, but Raw Fuel just could be dead here as Antidote comes in from the back and they immediately flooded towards the side metal. They jump in, spot like one player, and they're immediately gone. The round begins and it's already over. Is there Shita? What were we talking about? Because I don't think we can talk about this round. This was just a blur of colors.
I had a brain lag for a moment though, processing on what has happened in this round. It was just so quick. 2 kills for Anti, 2 for Raphael, and the round was more or less done for. On the other side, One Tap God did manage to double it up for himself, but that just did not work that great in his favor. And it just went haywire. But for now, as OG, as the sides of OG have the very first round for themselves, they have a great boost in their economy. The execution seems to be favoring towards the B side for now. But again, OG does have a lot of information to work around with. They will be respecting that decision and letting them plant. But Paradox, where are you? Look at Paradox in his position. He might just get punished for it, and he does. 3 players right towards the base. 1 down, 2 down, 3. God, this is all about Frostmind and Antidote doing the cleanup job. The entire site is clean for. And it's going to be OG, who does not even lose one single player out there to get that round in return. A flawless rolls in, a beautiful retake as well. And OG gets the second one on board. A 2-0 coming up, no weapon loss, no player loss whatsoever.
Yeah, they're just falling like flies out here. On towards ground, it's going to be the members of OG who have the early level of control. But the question is, how long is this control going to last? This double initiator composition has a lot of strengths here for OG, as they need to get as many rounds as they possibly can on this defensive side. Because for Metal, they're on the weaker side here for this particular map because of the composition that they are running. But still, we have seen them perform really well on the attack side because of how the Euro plays through for them. Overall, the swing is good as Paradox. He's gonna get spammed out though. 11 HP, needs to go in for a heal from his buddy. They have a chance to go for a full reset, but that's a lot of util invested currently for them. They can take this fight slowly, one at a time, but they need to be careful of how this engagement comes in for them. Metal. Slow game towards the A side. It feels like to be a calm before the storm. Woohoo!
Fuel. What?
Who was a cucumber?
What? Yeah, but Scally still managed to
Spike
convert
down
too.
A.
The flashes still hit him, but that's going to be him shutting down both of these
Last
players.
player
MLT Esports,
standing.
this is a full buy round coming up. Excali, he just denied 2 players with that position. And still Blackhawk just fell down to it. It all goes down to one last player, Vim, who will get denied for. And MLT Esports have lost a full buy round. Excali, I'll give it to Excali out there. He did convert 2. He did have a great hold on the Showers position. He converted 2. But the third one, I have a huge question mark on my face on how did the third one even go down. On the other side, Raw Fuel will be happily investing onto that operator. Does have a lot of money to work around with. And so is the case with his teammates. I mean, look how rich they are. There's no chance of them not having a good buy in the next round as well, even if they lose onto this one though.
Another fight to be had here.
Blinded.
It's Frostmine. So towards the back of this. Does know exactly what a bunch of these players are. Both flashes have already been used. Maybe a little bit too early for my own liking. But Aussies! Just frag it out like it's nobody's business. A triple kill for him, and the aim is the name of the game for him. Vine is now their playground, and there you can see already why. Why it's already given away as Metal. They try to rush the site. They're gonna feel the wrath of the Rays on the opposite end. Zoji is just about hunting down the last couple of players and getting those ultimate points if they want to there. But they also have the option to not go for it whatsoever. Aziz, he's gonna take this swing because he's 2 off of his showstopper. So if he gets 1, and if he dies, that's completely fine! But not like this. Antidote. His position is not known, but with both guns now getting picked up, Metal, they have a chance to win this if they take out Anti.
On my mark.
True though. They are anticipating someone to be in the close proximity, but Antidote
One
will this
enemy
location be
remaining.
checked onto. No, they don't.
Spike down B.
One tap card goes down, and so is the case with Spike. It has been retrieved though, coming up from the sides of Vim, but does he have enough amount of time to go in for the plant? Right behind his back, Rafael is gonna be present. Vim still somehow manages to find one onto Excali, but that's all he will be allowed onto. And that's the 4th one for the sides of OG. Aziz, I mean, they at an office, and everything seems to be working so perfect for him. 4-0 on the scoreline, and look at OG. They already have the Nightfall to work with. On the other side, MLT Esports, this is going to be a showstopper. So how will it pan out for both of these teams is the question, because one tap card, he at least needs to find one, or maybe double it up with the showstopper. But Roffuel and his positioning seems to be a bit difficult to capitalize onto, and as I say that, Roffuel finds one onto Vim, and instant denial comes up from the sides of one tap god. But now the showstopper, will it find anything is the question. Antidote's location gets revealed still.
Spike down
He
A.
converts one onto easy. The showstopper will get one tap god, nothing, and now there are player on the backstab, there are player inside as well. There's no other way MLT
Player
Esports can
standing.
run onto. A lot of frags getting exchanged, but it's all in the favors of OG, as MLT Esports is just left down with one remaining player. Blackhawk towards the Shah, slowly making his way towards the site, but he needs to retrieve the spike, fight 3 players, 2 ults at the same time, go in for a plant and get the round for his team, which is a huge ask.
It's going to be very difficult for him to do so, but very few people can pull off miracles like Blackhawk can. We saw him get a 4K at like 30 HP and clutch it out for his team, so I don't think anything is impossible for this man. It all depends on if he finds the
30
skill over on
seconds left.
Frostmine. Could open things up, with 30 seconds left on the clock. He needs to go in for it quick, spots it out the player, and it's going to be Blackhawk. Goodbye, good night. Yeah, he's not going to get this done. Aziz has his phone number to call him up to take him out. For now, OG, they're in full control. Orbital Strike is ready, Showstopper is ready. They can hold aside, and they're gonna have no problem whatsoever taking another round for themselves, because even if Metal opt to go in for a buy here, it's very risky. But it seems as though half buys with them picking up Stingers is a good possibility.
They're just investing onto that amount of money, which will let their pockets be filled up of some amount that can be helpful in the upcoming one. But Rafuel once again, will he find that frag is the question. They know there's an operator. They need to be way too careful. The Viper wall does help them though, but for how long is the question. The flash comes in. Rafuel does not connect the shot whatsoever. And that's going to be the tower's control. Gain one tap. God, I feel really sad for Rafuel right now. The way he was just taking down. But on the other side, Antidote and Excali, they managed to convert more kills. Paradox will be the aggressive one out there, and that's what he'll be punished for. The orbital strike does come into the play, but so is the case with Viper's Pit. And now it's going to be way too difficult for OG. But the showstopper somehow converts Wimp. It does finds the Viper's Pit, and the Viper is done for. Now Easy has a big job here, a big responsibility, but Antidote denies every single thing. A 3k for him, and the entire round for OG. The streak is yet going on. 6-0 on board MLT Esports. That's not a scoreline to be maintained.
It's going to be so difficult for OG to try and play this one through too, because now they don't have a lot of ultimates. Don't forget, Darshita, that the last round was a half-buy round coming in from Metal. So they didn't invest much into that round and they got out 2 ultimates. That is massive for them. But still, overall, we can see that Metal, they are not looking that good when it comes down to their own ultimates either. The Seekers is online for Blackhawk, but Ezzy still 1 away from his own orbital strike. Things could be a bit better though. Don't forget, there is a combination that you can do with the dimensional drift and the orbital strike, but it does depend on how well they're going to be able to time it and which ultimate orbs that they're going to be able to get. You do see that the dimensional drift has been used. Flashes are good as Paradox. He's trying to be a little bit of a nuisance out here. They're all in towards the side. And Rafuel, he's going to get spotted. Jumping around. He's going to try to run away. And Paradox is going to be able to find the catch over on one. They have everything online. Antidote's going to jump in towards the side. His position looks completely massive. I don't know where he is. Paradox, he looks towards the opposite side and he's going to fall for it. The last one's going to be alive. The smoke's in the wrong end. It's Blackhawk. He's already in the opposite position. Timing is key. And it's going to be Antidote with the patience to make this clutch happen. 7-0 and Metal. They had all the opportunities to get this one done, but they didn't have the drive to finish it. The song just rings through our ears, and Antidote, he knows he's the champion for this round. This clutch was all him. And they played right into his awaiting arms too. They activated the trap card, and Metal had no idea what hit them.
Antidote went back, had his own time, and waited for the opponent to walk into his crosshairs. And that's where the entirety of the round changed. Now, here's one question that I have. For how long can OG maintain this streak? It's a 7-0. A 7-0, ladies and gentlemen, that we are talking about right now. And this is not looking great for MLT Esports, because every time they are trying to go in for an execution, it does work out like what? In the starting few stages, but then it just seems to fall down. And that's not how it's gonna work, because this map of mine, yes, it is OG and their home ground, but the way it's just panning out this time, it's gonna be one tap card and easy to shut down Frostbite and Antidote though. The plant will go down successfully, but the retake. What's the thing with the retake is the question. Paradox, he'll be annoying the sides of Aziz out there with all the flashes from the sky, from the Yoru, both of them. But for now, Excali does expect someone to be right present at the back. Finds one. That's going to be Metalhawk. Done for. It is the first one on both though for the sides of MLT Esports, because, you know, look at the players. They're just trying to go in and save all the weaponry that they have for themselves. Operator and the Vandal that they have invested onto, they're just gonna go in and save and maybe wait for some exit frags if they are allowed to. But for now, finally, the first one that rolls in for the sides of MLT Esports, a 7-1 scoreline. Slowly and steadily, it just seems like OG, they do have the Seekers to work around with, and alongside that, it's going to be the Tode Force online as well. But MLT Esports, they have the orbital strike to work around it. So it completely depends upon now what ults will bring them the round, because this is going to be an important once again. MLT Esports from here on, they need to get every single round. They at least need to close this map with a 7-5 scoreline aggressive.
Yeah, there should be an opportunity for them to do another big one here as they're gonna start to fall a little bit, but Aussies, he's the patience to make it happen. Just run on away, buddies. Just gotta take what you got and then leave immediately. Over towards the back, one tap got. He has the timing for something here. Excali spot him around, but he's still not gonna be able to find the frag just yet. Excali capitalized on the positioning mistake coming in from one tap as Wimp, he wants his own little bit of a fight. You can see that the crosshairs are trained, but the positions are being given away. Excali, he should not peek anymore. The siege is gonna be gorgeous. Wait, it doesn't catch off Blackhawk though. They're still gonna be able to go in. The flashes are good. And then here comes the swings. Ozzy's position is known. And now all the members on the defensive side, they're gonna try to run on back in. And Aussies, how does he find the other player? Poor old Whip, he jumped out to maybe find something out for his teammates' first initial contact, but he went into the crosshair vicinity of Aussies. Wow, that's just rough. That is so unlucky.
Yeah. It's gonna be unlucky though, but for the sides of OG, I feel they're really happy right now. 8-1 is what the scoreline is, and they have every single ultimate they want. Right side from the two ultimates that I was talking about in the previous round. To add onto it, they have the orbital strike and the nightfall to work around with now. So there's a lot that they have on board, but it's all about the execution. Oh, Paradox, he did try to play around with Aziz, but that's not what you do, my friend. Excali converts 2, and now Medal have lost their numbers again. 2 versus 4. A double up in terms of the players out there. But OG, I mean, for the size of Medal, my bad, more or less it's done for this round. It might just go in for a 9-1 scoreline. Also, looking at the positioning, I mean, Excali is going to hold the best of the position out there. Shaw is easy trying to peek him.
Spike down A.
That's going to be Excali who shuts him down. A 3K for him. And now Wimp, his location is compromised onto trying to take one down. Yes, he's able to do that, but that's all he'll be allowed to. 9-1, as I keep on saying it. OG, they have a great hold on this map. A great hold. MLT Esports, they're not able to do anything. I mean, look at Paradox. He did try to teleport his way right towards the face of his enemy, but that just did not work out at the best, and there was an instant denial coming up. And after that, it was every single player from the sides of Medal falling down. Finally, the timeout will be activated, but I feel it's way too late now. 9-1. I mean, we were talking about a 7-5 a while ago, and it's a 9-1. Even if they go in for a 9-3, which is a bit difficult looking at the economy or talking about the economy. I'm not really sure on what will they be able to pull off though.
Yeah, the members of Metal, they're playing a very dangerous game from time to time. They're just rushing in and hoping for these executes to work, but that's not how things are going to work out for the Metal. They need to go in for a plan now that they have 4 ultimates online. These 4 ultimates can easily be cycled through the usage of 2 to get 1 round, and then being able to utilize those Seekers and the Showstopper later on to get something more. What I really want to see is them try to use the Dimensional Drift with the Orbital Strike, because you can body block players while in Dimensional Drift. So imagine you throw the Orbital Strike on someone and you just body block the players and just force them to sit there, and they can't do anything to get out. That needs to be a play. That's an option for Metal. They need kills right now. And if they're able to find the first flag on players, such as possibly Raw Fuel, Frost Mines, or even Antidote, who is the primary smoker for the team, it's going to be pretty bad. And look at how Metal are playing this round. This is so smart. The fact that they placed an early smoke towards Showers now nullifies any aggression towards that angle. No one's going to take that fight because they're going to be afraid that someone's holding on it aggressively. Why else would the members of OG really do that? But it's actually a stack towards the B side. But the thing is, I do believe that the members of Metal, they smell this one out. And they're ready for this. They called the bluff. And they're going to jump into the teleporter soon.
That's going to be true. For now, Paradox will be going in for the Dimensional Drift coming up. He does have the location of Frostbind out there. I mean, look, they're just trying to run away. Seekers being invested from both of the end, but that's going to be the Nightfall as well. A lot of ultimates being invested onto Excali. He's stuck in that position, and that was not the perfect timing to go in for a prowler though. Paradox, as soon as he shuts down Excali, it's going to be an instant denial coming up. Rafuel goes down as well. The A execution seems to be perfect, and they got the spike planted. 3 versus 4. Now it completely depends upon the showstopper. If they are able to find out any value with the showstopper for themselves, it will be activated onto Aziz. He at least needs to get back the numbers, or maybe take it to an equalizer. Will be denied for it. Blackhawk, will he go down? Yes is the answer. A 3v3 which is yet doable. Bim has the best control out there, but Easy was just waiting for that tap to invest onto his orbital strike, and now one tap got... Hey, this is a neighbor he has.
Out of charges.
There's a beautiful neighbor that he has right besides him.
Don't you know?
Not checked onto though.
Standing.
What is happening? All 3 of them, they fall down, and it's going to be the second one on board for the sides of MLT Esports.
I am so confused on what happened to Frostmines there, but at the end of the day, right, they were able to get the showstopper out. The orbital strike came out as well, so overall they're still winning out on the round completely, because Metal, they had way too many ults going into this round, so it is very crucial for them, for the members of OG of course, to get as many of them out as well. But both of these teams now are on even ground, unless you count the 2 force coming in from Rafuel. The 2 force will come in really handy for these fight takes, as Rafuel playing a very passive angle instead of trying to go in aggressive. Flashes come through over towards Showers to get that aggressive control for their end, as the Dimensional Drift should be coming online if he gets a couple of kills. Don't forget, the Dimensional Drift is one of the few abilities in the game, other than the Phoenix Ult, that has a pretty low cost, and it's going to be Aziz who's going to be costing the members of Metal a lot of pain. Because without that Viper, the take towards the A side is now even more difficult. You don't have the conditioning wall anymore that allows you to walk up in towards lamps for free. Oh.
Easy.
Spike
He
planted.
took down 2 players though, and have denied the numbers for the sides of OG. So he and Stelly, Frostmite, trying to make his way inside. Lamps control is what he is opting onto right now, but I think he'll be denied. Easy converts the 3rd one onto his name, which just
Last
makes it
player
so
standing.
easy for everyone who's going to watch it out. But for now, it all goes down to one last remaining player, Rafuel. This is a 9-3 half coming up, ladies and gentlemen, to end it all here and here. But they are going to find him. Easy with the 4th one on board. 4K for him, and the 3rd round onto the names of MLT Esports. Now that they did tend to get the last 2 rounds, I feel if the same executions were done a bit early, it would have been a 8-4 or a 7-5 scoreline. Just maybe, right? It's all an hypothetical situation, I understand that we talk about. But yet, if it would have been that half, it would be so much more interesting. Frostmite on the other side, I mean, 3 kills, it's very rare that we see him down to 3 kills, and Rafuel with 4, but Excali with 10, Antidote with 15, and Aziz with 17. Over and over again, as I said, Aziz is having a perfect day today. He's able to do every single thing that he can. But now with the side switch coming up, there might be few changes with the execution for the sides of MLT Esports. Down that they are towards the defensive half. Let's see if they are able to make those rounds count for themselves, because it's going to be way too important. Showers, completely denial of vision coming up. Paradox going in for a flash maybe, but okay, he'll be instantly going back towards the A side. This is a split yet. I mean, look, the spike is down. They haven't yet decided on what side they going to go and make this execution work on to. They are yet waiting on the first initial frag and more information to rely. They are taking it way too slow, but for now I feel this is a B execution. Little do they know that they are going to walk into 3 players straight up there aggressive.
Yeah, this is not a position that you want to be in, as Ezzy works towards the opposite end of this. He's looking for a little bit of an early fight, but he's not able to get out much just yet. Gets the early level of information, and it's going to be one time God catching out Ozzy. He's completely stuck on an island. The nade was perfect, and they're able to deal a good chunk of damage over towards the player Metal. They still have it in them. The fights are good, and it seems as though it's like a complete repeat of what happened for the pistol run for Orangutan. They held the angles in the exact same way, and they found the frags too.
Left.
Metal, they look to be a lot more in control when it comes down to the defense, and rightfully so.
Yep.
That Viper causing insane levels of problems for the players. Frostman's gonna be good for the 1 kill, but Blackhawk, the trade is simultaneous. 94 as medal. They seem to be back in towards the game, but we cannot ever count the members of Orangutan out for even a second.
Yep. They do seem to be in the game back again, but OG, I mean, more or less it is going to be a 9-5 scoreline that we do talk about until and unless it's one more thrifty aggressive that we've been watching all day along. Right, today's day and the map of Haven, to be precise, has been a story just about thrifties, but this time over to the execution. Again, it's going to be a execution coming up from these teams. 2 players towards the Shahs, 3 towards the main itself. More or less, if they are able to get down the batteries, it can be a great one. Though Rafuel, he gets denied from Vim. He'll be able to get him down to 82 of his health, but that's all he could do. On the other side, I do see one player with the judge as well, so it's going to be a bit difficult. The instant smoke, they do come up. There's 2 players inside the smoke. Vim has been brought back to 100 though. Will they be able to find the picks out there? Yes, they are able to do that. It's going to be Excali will be going in for that plant. Yep, the spike is planted. It's all about the retake. Paradox just comes out of lamps with a judge, ready to judge players out there. Converts 1. Grayfox, good for the last one. And that's a 9-5. A flawless round that we are talking about. No player loss, no weaponry loss whatsoever on the other side. OG, now this is going to be their buy round coming up.
A very slow approach coming in from the members of OG there, and it really just didn't help because Metal were just in full control, right? They had Paradox in the perfect position towards Lamp, especially this judge is going to be an even bigger importance to them as soon as this buy round rolls around too. Because when you look at how OG have been playing, they like to take a lot of close range fights and proper engagements.
Yeah.
Because from what I can tell, the way that Orangutan have been playing, they want to take these close range fights. In Metal, they're gonna try to isolate these fights as much as they can, but overall, the positioning from this wall, I don't really like this. Whip, how are you playing this one through? Wait a minute, Whip! Where are you? Even this wall is not meant for you! It's gonna be Paradox who's gonna be trying to save the day here for just a couple of seconds here, but with all of the players now opting for rotation, they still have to worry about Ezzy on the back end of the side. This comes down to a complete hold, and the players are just gonna go in. Paradox! He just jumps in through the teleporter and he gets a triple kill. Oh no, it's a travesty! They should have just stayed towards A. The rotation was too fast. They tried to jump into the teleporter to make a play, but it didn't work. Paradox, what did you just do?
Destruction.
Annihilation. And decimation.
And a lot of problems for OG though, because they've been denied for their full buy, and MLT Esports have gotten upgrade in terms of their weaponaries. 9-6, slowly and steadily. This is a 9-7 that we might soon head on to. I mean, yeah, I am quick early when it goes down to me predicting some things, but it just happens that way. Every single time. 9-3 was the scoreline, ladies and gentlemen, that we were on to after the very first match, after the very first half itself. But right now, MLT Esports, they got the pistol, they got the entire eco, they got the bonus as well. And OG, they've been denied for a lot of things. This denial can just lead the sides of MLT Esports to close the gap and just take it to an equalizer if that's possible though. I mean, they need to deny one more buy round for the sides of OG, and that's where they will be able to do that. But if it happens, it just can be another overtime and another map where we are completely clueless on what is happening. Execution towards the A over and over again. Yes, that's going to be the case. Not good of an weaponry for the sides of OG, so they'll be respecting the decision. But Raw Fuel, he's not yet done. Shuts down Vim for now and gets a weapon upgrade. 4 remaining player. Aziz good for 1 as well. This is doable. MLT Esports, they are falling down like dominoes right now. Look at them. Every single player, they just tend to go down. Slowly and steadily, now it all goes down to 2 remaining players. But the positioning seems to be so vulnerable for them. It's impossible for them even to go in and make their way towards the site itself. They'll be just going in for a save. Aggressive. Once again. I mean, Once again, a 10-6 scoreline coming in and a thrifty for OG.
Thrifties are where pretty much all of this game is gonna get played here. Antidote's gonna be able to shut down Blackhawk too, so all of the guns that they were trying to save, one of them is gonna get dropped. And the economy for metal is not gonna be looking that good. For now though, I can already tell that OG, they are in full control once more, back in the driver's seat, as they have cleared out their minds and they have an answer to the strategies that Metals are trying to employ. And the biggest thing is, I don't know how this Viper setup is gonna work for Wimp. The way he's playing this, I understand he wants to play for aggressive showers control, but that Viper wall really doesn't help because your short is now completely isolated and in the open.
Yeah.
You deny showers, but short is just an angle that you're giving up for free. They can take this fight, and you need to have one of your players constantly playing towards lamp, and if he dies, once more, it's an isolated fight. You can't help him anymore from the back end of sight.
True though. MLT Esports, they're taking it slow this time. On the same side, OG, so is the case with them. No one wants to go in for an over-aggression, over peaks, and just give away the information. No one wants to do that, but for now, with the Prowler coming up on the complete other side, they have a lot of information. But that's just the Fade making its way towards the A site, and now E execution is seeming to be the case coming up from the sides of OG. They slowly and steadily make their way inside. They have the site control. The reinforcement is definitely called in, but it will be a bit too late. As the spike is planted, what's happening? Paradox shuts down Frostbind. One tap god gets one with the paint shells. 4v3. Well, a 2v3 for now. The spike is not yet planted. They need to go in for the plant. One tap god converts to 3k. Rafiel shuts down easy, but he does not have the time to walk around with. The paint shell is going to deny him a lot of things out there. Might just go down to it now. He's still surviving. 34 HP and a dream. But still, will be the other player who's out there. Raw fuel. He did manage to shut him down though. But time not being his best friend this round will be rewarded to the sides of MLT Esports. A 10-7. One tap god in this round has been really great with all the kills that he got onto his name. A 3k. The nades were perfect. He did try his level best to waste as much time as he can and to deny and delay the plant coming up for the sides of OG. And that's where everything seems to be falling down. 10-7, 3 more rounds of differentiate. For now, economically, OG, they do have weapons to buy. On the other side, so was the case with Medal. So this full buy around is going to decide a lot of things. One tap god onto that positioning. He's still present out there, even though they invested onto the orbital strike. For now, he will finally relocate himself, but Wimp is already done for. MLT Esports, they've lost 2 important players, and one tap god just joins the same party. Frostmind on the other side converts one onto Blackhawks, and slowly, steadily, this round can just be an 11-1 for OG.
Player standing.
OG, they're at the home stretch, and it's all up to Paradox to maybe pull off a miracle here. But I don't think miracles are gonna grow on trees, and that paint shell is gonna feed an final nail in the coffin. Goodbye, Paradox. Yeah, raw fuel. He's not gonna let you live anytime soon there. The Euro shenanigans are not gonna work against him, not at least in this round. 11-7 is the scorecards as Blackhawk finally takes a pause to give his team a little bit of direction and a moment to calm themselves down. They went the distance here, mind you. It was a 9-3 scoreline, and now we're looking at 11-7. The members of Metal, they can pull this one off. 4 rounds, not really that big of a deal. But the question is, how are they going to get it? They do have the Dimensional Drift and the Showstopper to play around with. Information galore, plus I do believe that the Brim Orbital Strike should be coming online soon, as he did get a bunch of kills previously, so we're going to be looking into that after this pause. So what's the answer from Metal? How much do they know? And how do they plan to use it after this timeout? Because I want them to take a lot more aggressive control. I want them to maybe establish a good link towards the B-long position, maybe place down a smoke early, take that fight, and just try to take away the control from the members of OG. Because currently I do believe that OG is getting away with a lot more of these aggressive rushes because they are able to establish that control for free. And we don't see Metal really fighting for anything. They want to play reactive. They want to play on the basis of this double controller. It is good. It's not a bad idea, but double controller has a very specific weakness that if they're able to break through the utility, then you need to rely on your raw mechanical skill, which of course these players have, but that's a 50-50 duel that you can't always rely on, while you can always rely on your utility usage instead. Game sense is key for them, and hopefully the members of Metal, they have the right answer. They are taking heavy showers control to stop any players from pushing in, but with the Euro gate crash already on the opposite side, they just need a slight bit of information to give them the opening, and as soon as they hear the sound, it's going to be an instant teleport coming in from the players.
Raw fuel for now. The flash did hit him, but Aziz will be going in for the showstopper. This could boat one onto Whip. He shuts down Blackhawk. The body just fell down. But for now, Raw fuel, this position will be checked onto, and that's going to be one that he is able to deny, but that's all he could do. OG, comfortably, they will be going in towards the match point. Two remaining players, MLT Esports. What's the plan like? Do they anticipate Aziz being on that position? Yes, they do. Easy shuts him down though. But yet, is this round doable is the question. 2v3. Easy is definitely trying to go in and get some frags, but look at his teammate out there. I mean, not really sure on what the call looks like for both of them, but way too late. One tap god tries to go in, gets denied for, and that's going to be a lot more problematic. Easy converts a 3k, but finally Antidote shuts him down. And that's going to be a match point coming up for OG now. For MLT Esports, I'm not really sure on what the, strategy or the comms were like, because there was one player right towards the hookah who was trying to go in towards the side and maybe try it out to, maybe just give it a try, right, to get this round. But on the other side, you look where one tap god was. He was right towards their spawn, and then he slowly and steadily tried to make his way inside the site. It was a 3k, but that just did not change the fact that it's the match point for OG.
Metal, they got so close to maybe getting another victory, but it seems not to be enough. Poor Raw fuel. He could have gotten it. There was a chance if that flash was just even a second later. What a rough position. I like this wall coming in from the members of Metal. They're able to establish aggressive shower control and still have an opportunity to go in for a duel. No real information gained here as Blackhawk just casually walks out, but Excali is close to the smoke and he's playing such a beautiful time game here. Nightfall gets invested as they're going to be running in towards the side, but that again gets put to a complete halt. Positions not known. And oh no, Blackhawk. He's in such a good spot to get a kill here. He's probably going to be able to get it, but no, Excali, how do you turn around and get that frag? But it's just not going to be enough. Excali over towards the top side. Paradox comes in with a dimensional drift to cause a little bit of damage towards him too. Excali's just gonna try to make a full run for it and maybe save his weapon or get a couple of kills. He's going through all the way from the back end of spawn. But is he? He's just holding down the angle. He knows what to expect. Excali's play, it's not gonna do anything for him.
So look where he is. Look what he's trying to do, Excali. Exit frags, yes, he's trying to do that, but one tap god. He anticipates Excali being there though. Even if he did try to make his way right towards these, defenders' spawn, maybe towards the side, he did not have enough amount of time to do that. The plan was good though, but the positions were checked onto, and time not being the best friend, I guess. There was a lot of restrictions coming in the previous round for the sides of OG. But MLT Esports, they haven't given up yet. I mean, look, right now they even have two important ultimates to work around with, the Showstopper, and alongside that, to accompany it, it's going to be the Viper's Pit as well. So they do have a lot to work around with. They will be taking the early A control for themselves with the Viper, investing onto the Viper's Pit and a Shorty in the hand on the other side. Forcing the fight towards the A side, it's going to be way too difficult. Now, they can make their way towards the Shahs maybe and try to take the Shahs control and then deny the Viper. But will that be allowed to is the question, because this Sky Util is going to give them a lot of information to work around with. One tap god has the best out position there. I mean, has the best position out there, standing right on top of the box, and has a Showstopper. Now, this is not looking good for me. He does convert to one. He had a chance to convert more though, but Aziz shuts him down instantly. That's a trade happening. But still, the Viper is inside. The Viper's pit Paradox gets taken down. And now it's all down to Raw Fuel to shut down Wimp if he is able to do that. Excali will be going in for the plant. They have the site. They did force in the same site. But for now, Aziz with a 3K, maybe the fourth one. Oh no. It was him on a reload. MLT Esports with one last remaining player.
You want to play?
It's done
Let's
for more or
play.
less. The force being activated, but Blackhawk it still converts to one. Excali just waiting for that right opportunity. Puts the last nail into the coffin, ladies and gentlemen. 13-8, and that's where OG they get the second one on board in this best of 5 series.
Not really the biggest surprise is we knew that OG were going to be the ones to take this map, but Metal, they put up a really good fight. It seems as though right at the very end, when their backs are against the wall, the team is really able to perform. And you can see the weaknesses that they have when it comes down to their attack side is a little bit too glaring. They really need to work up on those and polish up, because if they got a good bunch of rounds when it came down to the attack side, they had a pretty good chance of winning this one through as well. The comeback was there. They mounted it pretty good, but when OG started to adapt, the members of Metal, they needed a bit of time to just try and figure things out. 1 or 3 rounds is what they required, but the luxury was just not given to them. When you're on a 9-3 scoreline, pretty much 1 round loss means a massive momentum gain for your opponents, and if they're able to get ultimates upon that, you're just not going to be able to win. And you can see that the strengths of the ultimates on the map of Vine really showing for the members of OG. Direction and planning is key for them, and map control working out beautifully. Excali as well performed admirably all the way up till the very end. This guy pretty much was at the bottom of the barrel yesterday, but today he's the peak of confidence for his team and also the secondary fragger. No matter what happens, Excali is able to find these trades, and the trades are where he shines the most. He doesn't need to entry, he just sets up his team, and if they need to be traded, Excali is always there to present it to his squad. That is the beauty of OG right now, and that is the consistency that they have. And as map number 3 will roll around soon enough, which will be the map of Lotus, ladies. Which will be the map of Lotus. Sorry, my brain lagged for a second. Map of Lotus. I'm pretty sure that Metal, now it's their turn to turn things around. This is their map. They're gonna be a lot more confident here. They have the strategies to do so, and that confidence should carry well for them, but they cannot get overconfident, because we know that the members of OG, they're not that proficient on this map, but that doesn't mean that they can't put up a good fight. All depends on who has the better mental strength now. This is a marathon, and your energy needs to be running high. If you even slow down for a second, either if you're Metal or you're OG, you know that your opponents, they're gonna jump on that opportunity.
Way too true though. It's OG does have a map advantage in terms of the overall scoreline. If I talk about it, it's a 2-1 in favor of OG right now, but it's still a do or die situation for both of them, because if OG does not get this map for themselves and end it here, they are gonna go further and force the map of Breeze, which is gonna be way too vulnerable. If you remember the previous time we saw OG on the map of Breeze itself, it was up against the sides of True Rippers, and that's the reason right now they are facing the sides of Medal. So forcing Breeze can be a bit vulnerable for them, and at the same time, if I talk about MLT Esports, I mean, it's pretty clear if they do not get it, it's done for, and it's gonna be OG who wins this. Medal will be saying us a goodbye, and we'll be having True Rippers versus OG in the grand finals. But for now, scoreline is what we are on to. The scoreboard is what we are on to, ladies and gentlemen. Aziz with 26. Over and over again, this has been that one player who's been so consistent. Every single time. In the previous match, back to that as well, he's just been so consistent with the amount of kills he has. The fragging potential that this man has is something on a different level. 26, a 364 of an ACS with 6 first bloods onto his name. On the other side, it's got to be one tap god this time on top with 16 kills as well. The double duelist combination, I mean, we do expect it to be working wonders when it comes down to the attacking side itself, but it just did not give them the output. It just did not. It all went down to a complete one-sided domination in the first half itself. I mean, the scoreline went down to a 9-3. In the second half, yes, I have to give it to the players of Medal out there. They did try their level best. They put in all the strategies that they had, and they got it to a 13-8, but that wasn't enough. There were mistakes being committed every single time. coming down to Aziz over and over again. 32% of an headshot to be maintained. I mean, come on, I don't even need to talk about his strats anymore. He's just proving it with the amount of frags that he's having for himself, the duels that he's taking, and his confidence.
Yeah, confidence is key, and Aziz, his confidence is just through the roof when it comes down to stuff like this. We're going to be heading on down over into a short little break, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll be right back with a lot more action. So don't go anywhere. The map of Lotus is going to be underway pretty soon.
up in a Porsche.
We are at the home stretch out here, ladies and gentlemen, because with the start of this entire best of 5,
Yeah.
we were not expecting the members of Metal to be the ones to pull off a miracle on the map of Haven. But hey, now here we are. It's going to be a 2-1 scoreline favoring the side of OG, with Metal now taking us over on the Lotus for the Lenovo and Intel Presents TEC Challenger Series official VCT Off Season 2023, with our gaming monitor partners being ViewSonic Gaming, as we're now here for the decider finals, ladies and gentlemen, to see
Yeah.
exactly who will be the ones to take up the mantle and see if they can go up against True Rippers, because True Rippers, they pulled up performance after performance, going up against OG, taking a 2-0 victory. Now OG, they're down here with a vengeance, and you can tell that Ozzy's, he's fired up, and each and every map, he's dropping 20 plus frags. He doesn't care. Whatever happens to his team, he will single-handedly get as many kills as he needs to make sure his teammates are not gonna feel the pressure. But they did feel the pressure now, didn't they, when it came down to the map of Haven? And historically,
Yeah.
we have seen that the members of OG have a very rough time on Lotus. Hopefully, they have ironed out those issues, because if they haven't, Metal, oh, good God, this team is built for this map.
That's going to be so true. I remember I did see the sides of OG in the map of Lotus going up against the sides of Aster Army, though, and they did not secure that victory for themselves. They had a real tough time competing against the sides of Aster Army in that specific map. And there was a stance, if you remember, we did see the sides of Antidote going in for the Fade pick, the initiator switch coming up from him, as he will be seen on and Sentinel right now. But yeah, we did see some switches coming up back then when they went up against the sides of Aster Army. But for now, it's going to be the Fade, Omen, KJ, Viper, and the Raze pick coming up now. Interesting picks from both of these ends. But right now, head to head, Frostmind and Easy. It's going to be Frostmind who does have an edge in this head to head. I mean, 89 kills. In terms of kills, he has an edge. So is the case with TR and the headshot percent as well. But yeah, I'd like to tell you guys one more thing. These stats are purely on the basis of the strats that we are getting from the sides of VLR.GG. So yeah, a big shout out to them as well for all of these strats. But 37% of a headshot for Frostmine and 35 for Easy, though. It seems to be way too close, but far at the same time.
I think overall, they're still like at the very top. Both of these players consistent in their crafts, and they're able to give support to their team while still fragging out by themselves too. As we're finally jumping in towards the game, we're going to be able to witness both of these squads really pull off miracles here once more. As OG, it's their turn to shine, but for now, will they be able to take this map away from Metal? It's going to be a big question mark for all of us. Because currently, you can see a pretty fast hit now coming through as Paradox. Over from the back as Asis immediately takes that fight, and with every single member already running away, I'm so surprised that Ezzy chose to stay on that angle.
Yeah, he did. But for now, A site is what MLT Esports are trying to have their eyes on to. They have the site under their control, and it's just going to be them going in for a plant. But hey, what? Too much. Black market untap card.
Player standing.
You should not be doing that. Aziz finds a 3k out there, but Antidote is good for the last kill under his name. And that's going to be OG who gets the best of that round. I didn't just get one thing. Both of these players made their way right top at that positioning to go in for those fights and maybe deny OG, but that just did not work in their favor. It just went haywire, and MLT Esports, though they had a player disadvantage coming up, but with both of them forcing the fights out there in that way, just made it worst. And it's OG who gets the first round for themselves now, and an advantage as well. But Medal, as they were able to go in for the plant, they will be able to... They're forcing in though. Yep. They'll be going in for Spectre's Marshall.
This should be a free entry point towards them too. As for Metal, They know that that last round was a little bit too dicey for them, and Metal, they do love their forces. They're going to be able to do so. If they do catch out this Viper completely off guard, that's going to be massive for them. And I'm pretty sure that OG, they've kind of read into this. They know that Metal love to force when it comes down to the map of Lotus, and there's a possibility they're just going to keep on doing it here. Wimp, he smells out Aziz over on the opposite side. Will this Bulldog? And this could just be a free hit for them.
That's going to be true. For now, every single position, anticipate on to check onto. Especially the Rumble now. Whenever we talk about the A side, the defensive side does have an advantage to have the Rumble control for themselves, and that's where they can tend to turn things around. But the rotation has been called off instantly, and now they are going to make their way towards the C side itself. The starter steps to come in. Omen right behind the black. Crossmind, does he anticipate him being there? Yes, he does. Easy. Does get the frag, but that's a perfect trade happening for now. One tap god shuts down raw fuel as well. Slowly and steadily, they are winning on those duels. One tap god being a bit more aggressive this time might just get punished. The Prowler does find a lot of players out there, but Paradox walking off that position can just be so vulnerable. Easy. You need to check your back. There's no smokes whatsoever, so the position is way too vulnerable. Paradox needs to be careful at the same time. The satchels are going to hit him, get him into a lot of problems slowly and steadily. Every single player tend to just fall down. It all goes down to Wimp, who just could not survive the shots coming up from Aziz. And that's going to be the second one on board for OG. Forcing in for this round, MLT Esports did not get anything in return. Though they were able to take down 2 players. But again, economically, it's going to be a way too unstable round for them.
Yeah, this was a very expensive round for them overall to play into. OG, this is not looking that good for them in the long haul of things, but for now, they're able to stabilize at the bare minimum, right? Metal, they're going to be opted going in for a save as well. They're not going to be forcing into this again. So, what is OG's answer? Are they also going to force in? Are they going to save? It's going to be quite interesting because I do see that the members of Metal, they did opt for a couple of buys here. What do they have in their hands? Is Wimp. He wants to maybe take this fight against Aziz here. He's feeling spicy with it. And maybe that duel is what they need to try and maybe get a bit of an advantage for themselves here.
Only if they are able to convert those duels, that's where they might have an upgrade in the weaponaries. But for now, it seems to be way too tilted towards the sides of OG. Slowly and steadily, once again, the biggest advantage that as an attacker you have in this map is going to be the doors that make it way too quicker for you to rotate and make your way towards the other side if you want to really go in and opt in for rotate coming up. But for now, they're going to force it. They are trying to go inside the side. Blackhawk, he manages to shut down both of them, raw fuel and frostmine. And now it's OG who does not have the numbers. A lot of weapons being retrieved for the sides of MLT Esports. A 3 versus 4 situation, ladies and gentlemen. It's not looking that great though, but the Prowler is going to give away the location of one tap god coming here. The numbers definitely are in favor of MLT Esports, but what are they going to do? Aziz goes down, finds one antidote and Excali. They double it up for themselves. A 1v1, which is awaited onto Paradox. Finds both of them, shuts them down, and finally, that's the first one on board for the sides of MLT Esports. A costly round coming up though. But again, purely on the basis of
he
new
got a collateral.
Yeah, exactly. He did convert both of them out there.
Licked.
Nah, there was a collateral coming up and it just went haywire for the sides of OG. 2-1. MLT Esports gets the very first one on board.
Ouch. That was a round and a half coming in from the members of Metal, and it seems as though today is the day of thrifties. The team just does not whiff when it comes down to situations like this. As one tap god over on the back end of this. He's gonna run away with his buddies and maybe head towards A instead. As for OG, they're left scratching their heads a little bit here as Excali does spot out one of the players, but overall, the setup not really favoring what OG are trying to do. Excali alone towards the A side seems to be the worst possible idea for them because now they could just fall like dominoes if they're not careful. Ult comes through and Excali just can't stop this. He has nothing to give in towards this round. The spam comes in and one tap God. Living true to his name, and he's gonna be able to find the frags to keep his team in the game. As Metal, they keep on going and they find all of the frags. They have full control, and even though Rawfield's gonna be good for the kill, this 4 versus 2, it's gonna be close to impossible to win. As Wim gets another frag, and the last player already known. They know exactly where Rawfield is. And Wim, he's hunting him down.
Two to two. An answer back coming up from the sides of MLT Esports again. One tap God in this round. His shots has been really good. He got all the frags that he wanted. Whether it be the paranoia that hits him, it's not just going to stop him whatsoever. This seems to be a close counter in the start itself, but again, I would really like to highlight the point where the economy damage really hit hard for both of the parties, right? Because it wasn't just Medal or it wasn't just OG, but both of them, where their economy was really wobbly a while ago. But for now, as both of them do have a full buy to work around, but this can be a turning point. Seekers already invested onto, they will be going in and getting a lot more of information. Paradox, why would you walk in like that?
Why are they running in?
Rawfield is good for 2, exactly. And the nanoswarms tend to shut him down.
One enemy remaining.
There was the Viper smoke that revealed a lot of information for you guys. It all goes down to Metal and one last player, one tap God. He does convert one though, but the Siege is gonna hit him now. One tap God slowly and steadily. He just gives away his location. And that's gonna be Frostmine who shuts him down. But I'm still confused. I mean, look at Paradox out here. He was done for. Easy went down to the Nanoswarm. Frostmine shut down Paradox, and Rawfield just doubled it up for himself. MLT Esports? Not really sure on what the execution plan was like.
I'm just very confused on why they just duplicate their way in towards the side. There was no reason for it. I don't think they were expecting the Viper and the Killjoy to be playing together on the exact same side, but they've been doing that for the last couple of rounds. So, questionable to the biggest degrees. As Metal, they need to slow down their takes a little bit, understand the positions of your opponents, and then opt to go in for the rust. I'm all for fast executes. I love it when these guys go in for those execs because they know how to do it, but know what you're going up against at the site first. Use a little bit of utility to gain that advantage before you do something like that. Metal, they've lost out on a lot of control here. We did see that there was a chance that Antidote wanted to maybe place down the lockdown for... Sorry, Rawfield wanted to place the lockdown for his team. But Metal, not making the noise, does save lockdown for another rainy day here. Into the shadows, being used to gain some early information. They know exactly where the players are now. So OG, it's a waiting game. The showstopper is in the hands of Aziz. They don't want to risk it. With the crush coming through and Aziz and the showstopper ready. Metal, they could be walking into a death trap if they're not careful, but they still have to wait about the players over on the other side. This is a full reset, and there's a good chance they're heading towards C, but this C hit will not be easy because the players are already here. OG, they read into this.
30 seconds left.
They definitely did. Now the execution seems to be really difficult. It all depends upon what they plan on. To the showstopper does come online, finds nothing. One tap God gets denied for every single frag out there. Frostmine just shuts him down. And you look, as soon as one tap God falls down, no one will even dare to enter the site. They've been stopped for every single play. The Omen Smoke, they tend to just walk inside, but that's going to mess it up more and more. Paradox is good for 1, but Frostmine and his positioning will get him nothing. Aziz converts 1. It all goes down to 1 versus 1. Paradox with a 3K did find the frags, but they just could not get the round, as they did not have enough amount of time to go in for that plant. OG gets the 4th one. MLT Esports, they just tend to rotate so quickly. I mean, if it was a execution, then a C, then maybe an A. There was a lot of rotations being made, and at the end, when they finally decided to hit a side, it was what, 30 seconds remaining. And the first frag came in the name of one tap God, and it was a complete pause in the execution. 4-2 MLT Esports for now. Economically, yes, they do have a buy coming up. But this round, again, an early control from the sides of Aziz. Look at him. Over and over again, it has been him trying to take an early control. But hey, he's been blessed with that life and still will be able to find one before getting taken down from one tap God.
They're being brought down to their knees at this point. The members of OG They're just being so systematic in the approach that they're going in, and they are not giving away a single bit of space towards Metal. Doesn't matter what's being thrown into their face. OG, they're still fighting, and they are not allowing them to be in control at any point of this match, because they know how difficult it will be to regain that control if they allow Metal to run away with it. And because of that Viper, they're able to hold this one down for even longer.
Bot coming back.
As OG in towards the back, as we do see that Metal, they are going for a full-on reset, but with only 2 players left and the odds stacked against them, they need to go in for fights. No plans, no nothing. Walk up, maybe find a duel, but up against Raw Fuel, this is such a tough angle, but whip! What a flick!
Yeah.
He actually makes this one a probability. Their team's in the running to maybe get this clutch to work.
Just maybe. Only if they are anticipating players all around them, because there's one onto the backstab. Look at Frost. The smoke is going to prevail him a lot of information, but his teammates, they can just give out on a lot. It goes down to a 1. Oh no, it's a 1v1 now. Antidote has a huge responsibility. He's been known for clutching the rounds for his team when needed the most. Smokes will be placed. Wimp does not have any idea, though the corner position Wimp is. Will definitely find him the best of the frag. A 3k for him. And the 3rd round as well for the sides of MLT Esports. But honestly, Aziz, I'm not really sure on how was he yet alive. I mean, the flash hit him perfectly. And he just tried to satchel his way to a complete different position where he could have something to block the visions of the enemy. And that's where he was saved. And then he just went on with the showstopper. He denied one of the players out there. And it was a trade happening. MLT Esports, they literally got it to the urge to get this round. And it was finally one of the players clutching it out for the team. A 3k and the 3rd round as well. But again, one single round of differentiate aggressive.
My ult's ready.
It just comes down to the overall execution for them as one tap god. Towards the back. He's not going to be able to take a fight whatsoever here. As for OG, we're losing out on a lot of space here. Once again, we do see that Metal, they're the ones in control, but OG is still demanding so much presence for them.
Got your trail.
One more fight over from the opposite side. It's going to be Ezzy's turn to maybe take that first initial contact here. Robber's position is now known. Swings out, but a little bit too little, too late. Not really going to be the ones to find the hit as Paradox caught out by the seas, but he still has more than enough time to make this execution happen with his buddies. Excali, though, does get the shutdown over onto 1 player. Excali gets 2, and wait a minute, this entire round gets turned on its head. The tables has turned, and the turns have tabled as Ezzy, he's going to fall too, as this Thrifty came out so clean. The members of Metal, they ran into a stacked side, but it wasn't stacked, it was just Excali with the Sheriff. And he single-handedly turned this entire round for his team and brought it into their favor.
I mean, how just did you not expect a Thrifty? How did you not? It has to be Thrifty, come on. Today's day has been so much about Thrifties that I've even stopped talking about it now. I'm like, okay, if you do not have the weaponry, it might just be a Thrifty, you never know. And that has been the case again. OG have denied an equalizer to MLT Esports. They're trying to do everything that they can. Excali, he might just find that one for himself, but he's been denied for everything. The follow will definitely hit him, but Antidote from the complete other side shuts down Blackhawk. That's a perfect trade. Once again, Aziz to start things off, found the initial contact. MLT Esports left completely clueless. They do not have the numbers. The only ult that they can rely on right now can be the Viper Spit, which is, again, an important ultimate. But how will it work? Because looking at Aziz's position, it's going to be way too difficult to go in and get the A-side control to get this round for themselves. They are slowly and steadily making their way towards the B, though. But the KJ setup. And you know, that's a vulnerable position. He converts one, gets taken down. Does give the information to his teammates out there. And now, they can play in for a 2 versus 3. Though they do not have the Viper Spit to work in for the post-plan scenarios now, it's just going to be purely on the basis of aim.
One enemy remaining.
Lost Minds, they're in such a good spot. And he's not going to whip out a single shot there. They wanted to take a fight because they know they need to extend the sightlines. It's completely fine. Metal, they made the right play, but Frostbite is just better. The timing and the angle just working out beautifully for their team. And each and every turn that they take, it seems as though Orangutan, they're just a couple of steps forward. Nothing to really give more in towards this round. It's just Frostbite. You can see that he had the better angle for it, and the swing coming out in the much more optimum fashion. As OG, they have everything under control, and it seems as though they have went back to the lab and worked on the problems that they were facing when it came down to the map of Lotus, because this team looks so much more different compared to the squad that we see going up against Aster Army.
Yep.
But Metal, what's wrong with you guys? It seems as though they're running out of energy. The team's not communicating with each other.
It definitely seems so. For now, again, the early Prowler is going to give them a lot of information, and the Paint Shell is just going to push them back. Easy has been brought down a bit too low. But again, now they know that executing A is going to be way too difficult, but they still are going to go and do that. For now, the Viper's wall is definitely keeping them at a safer side, but not for a longer period of time, my friend. Aziz, 1, 2, and just double it up for him. A 4K coming up for Aziz, and that's a perfect round. 7-3, ladies and gentlemen, as OG, they just keep running away with the rounds. Look at Aziz. I mean, how perfect of a day can you have? Aziz, crack aim. Perfect connections. What else do you need? 7-3, OG on the defense side as well. I mean, again, I would like to highlight the fact that when we talk about the map of Lotus, it is heavily attack favored. Understanding the fact that OG does have a lot of position to look around, still they are at the advantage in MLT Esports. They're completely clueless on what can be done.
Overall, we do see that OG, they are looking to make their breakthrough in towards the sites here. They're holding down really well, but for Metal, they're losing out on options because they're not able to establish proper map control. The way that Orangutan is demanding presence from them is what's really breaking them apart. Last couple of rounds for them to maybe make a difference. Rawfield just slapping what they've got out of the sky straight up. And it's going to be Paradox falling as well. It's going to be Rawfield holding down the line for his team, and he's not giving up on even a single bit of space. As you can tell, Metal, they don't have anything to give more. The strategy book has completely ran dry, but Blackhawk, with a play of his own and an into the shadows to boot, he does find a frag, but they're able to trade him out instantly.
30 seconds left.
Any advantage that they're able to get, it's OG's turn to nullify.
Yeah. 2v4, I mean, it seems to be impossible though. Easy will be going in for that plant.
Last player
They
standing.
did not have good amount of time to work around with. The Wimp will be the last one to survive. Gets denied from Aziz once again with a 3K. Every single round, mind you, this man has had something different in his lunch today. Or maybe he's just awaiting out of his dinner. He's hungry and is just making himself eat up his opponents right away. What is he doing, Aziz, every single time? I'm just imagining on how much kills does he have. On the other side, if you are on the position of one-tap god right now, it's heartbreaking. Because this is the second time that one-tap god did try to invest onto his ultimate towards the side, towards the seaside, and he got slapped onto. There was an instant denial. And that did not just look good for him. Look at Aziz, 17 kills with 5 deaths. This man is owning things right now. 8-3, one more round and it just goes down to a 9-3 again. Which has happened previously though. But Viper's Pit again invested onto the seaside. C control is what they want to have. And this is, or this might just be a C execution as well. So, Frostmind, huge responsibility coming up onto his shoulders right now. But the Boombot will definitely not give away his positioning.
Frostmind's position has been found, but I don't think they're going to be worried about anything here.
Yeah.
Frostbite, even if he gets caught out, this is in a prime position, as they are going to be opting for a lockdown in towards that B side, but beautiful usage of the lockdowns coming in from both sides, nullifying each other instantly. As now the question is, where do they want to rotate into? Either they go towards C into a Viper split that they have to clear out fully, or it has to be a re-hit towards B, which does not seem to be favorable for them whatsoever. It seems as though the greater evil has been picked here. They're heading towards the B side. Showstopper comes out on the back of Aussies, as they need to wait this one through. 30 seconds left on that execution. The Showstopper comes out, doesn't really find any form of value, but that one satchel is going to cause a good amount of slowdown. They're not going to be able to run in immediately. Bullets now used up. Antidote, you have to be careful. This is another opportunity for them to maybe make a rush over towards the opposite end of the side. It's all under Frostbite, and his spray does connect. Frostbite just does not miss. This guy knows the angles and he knows how to take the fight. 9-3 is a guarantee, as it's gonna be OG will take us to the next half with a 6-round lead.
I mean, they did try to go into the B execution. They knew that there was no opportunity of them having the round. They had 20 seconds remaining on the clock, but Frostbite just piled up bodies out there inside his own Viper pit. And it was just MLT Esports getting denied for every single thing. Now, whenever we talk about MLT Esports, here's one thing, that MLT Esports on their defense, they are a bit strong as compared to their attacking side. They do tend to walk around with that coordination that we do expect them to be doing in the attack as well, but now going down to defense, will they be able to do it again is the question, because previously, in the previous match, they were able to deny the full buy round as well for the sides of OG coming down to the defensive side. So, if they are able to do it again, we might hope for one more map, but if not, then it's just going to be so difficult. OG are on the attacking side right now. There are going to be 3 players towards the A. The B side will be completely left on the KJ setup. But does OG have any idea what they are walking into? Hey, it's not looking great. It's not looking good. A lot of bodies might just fall down, and that are going to be for the sides of MLT Esports. 2 remaining players trying to make their way towards A. More or less, I feel this pistol round is done for.
It's all about the factors of focus now. It is a 2 versus 4, but still, never count on the members of Metal. We've seen them perform miracles once before, and it could just happen again. Depends on who's the one to take the first line of contact.
One enemy remaining.
They're not able to find anything. Goodbye, good night. Sleep tight. Last player over towards the corner, and it's gonna be Raw Fuel with the same, just getting the last flick on towards the face. As OG, 10-3. They're getting this one done pretty quickly. They broke the curse. I think it's done and dusted. Metal.
Yeah.
They lost steam here. Either they take a pause and maybe go in for a turnaround where they're the ones to take this victory, or it could just be over.
Yep. That's gonna be true for now. 10-3. OG has a great economy, and they will be going in for all that they can on all that they can invest onto. I mean, Guardians, Spectres, Bulldogs, every single weaponry that they are able to invest onto. But on the other side, this is yet a split coming up. I mean, look at the players. They do anticipate a backstab coming up from the A side. Players going aggressive, but Raw Fuel. The Viper wall right on his face. Still somehow he manages to shut down one tap card, and that's going to be an important player done for. Once again towards the A side. As soon as they found a frag towards the B, they are trying to make their way towards the A side. For now, little do they know that there's no player available inside the side though, so they can easily make their way in and get the plant done. But rest, it will all go down to the post-plant scenario. Paradox! The flash did hit, but what's gonna hit him hard is gonna be Aziz out there. Shuts him down. 2 remaining players. MLT Esports, they are trying to at least take one player out, but that's not just working in their favor. And now Easy left all alone towards the backstab. Could do nothing as a flawless rolls into the sides of OG.
11-3 as OG. They're now in full control, and it seems as though their side takes are just becoming a lot more decisive as well. It's going to be tough for the members of Metal to even try and mount a comeback from here on out. 11-3. They need to win 8 rounds consecutively to even have a chance of coming back into this.
Yep.
And OG, they just need one mistake. Middle, as soon as they leave a gap in their armor, if one player overcommits, it's over. No missed shots. They can't make a mistake, and when you're in such pressure, making mistakes is pretty easy as Wim. Needs to be careful when he's taking fights like this. He's gonna get found out, and now the hit towards the A side looks to be pushing out pretty deep in. Rawfield's position is now known completely on the slowdown. One tap god's gonna take a good chunk of damage though in the process. He takes a Rawfield, but the damage is gonna mount up and add in unless this guy is able to give a heal.
A lot of information that they do have to
Push
walk
into
around with
spawn.
OG. Yup, they need to. What's happening out there? So many players on backstab. Every single one of them trying to run inside the site, and OG is completely clueless on what can be done. They are trying to go into those duels, but it's gonna be Medal who comes up on the top. The trades are definitely perfect, but Excali with this one onto one tap god just equalizes the number. Paradox shuts both of them down. And finally, MLT Esports, they get the fourth one on board. Slowly and steadily, once again, a full buy round that they did convert for themselves. But OG, what's the plan? Because they are just, you know, they're just away. They're just away with 2 rounds. I mean, they just need 2 rounds, right, to get it to. Sorry, they just need 1 round to get it to the match point and 2 more to end it all here and here. My bad though. I was having a lot of noises in my ear, but yeah, for now, it's gonna be Wimp. Oh no, he's been brought down to 50 of his health though. But yet again, a hit coming up from the sides of OG. Slowly and steadily, they are trying to make their way inside. Wimp is right present there. If he tries to get this one duel for himself, it can be a bit difficult, but the heal comes up and now it's going to be a bit more difficult. They do have the information aggressive to walk around with. 5v5, an important round I would say for the sides of OG.
I think OG have a good read on the situation as well, but it all depends if Rawfield's going to be able to maybe get a little bit of a push out and find a first kill for himself as well. Ozzy's already so aggressive. He's in towards the corner. One tap god. He's going to be expecting this fight. Nate is going to be good. He does catch out a couple of the players, and now it's time for the reverse. Goodbye. One tap god. He's accepted his fate, and he's going to die for it. Paranoia comes through from either end of this, but they are trying to be a little bit too aggressive here. Take it slow. You don't want to give up that angle. And they have no flashes to try and take this fight. Paradox into the corner, jump out, and it's gonna be 1, it's gonna be 2 as the trades are still working in their favor. OG in control, and don't know exactly where the last one is. Wimp, the odds are stacked against you. The world is gonna be against you as well. The angle is there, but Ozzy's is just better with the crosshair placement. The spray connects as OG, they're at match point. Decider, final point. If they win this, they get the one-way ticket to get their revenge up against True Rippers in the grand finals. And for Middle, the redemption arc ends here. Do they have it in them to go in for 8 consecutive rounds, Darshita? 8 consecutive rounds.
Yeah.
It's a big ask, but they need to pull off a miracle here. Otherwise, their run comes too close.
True though, but looking at what the economy is, it seems to be way too difficult. Just give you guys a gentle reminder, the first map, the storyline, it all started with the 13-4 scoreline coming up for OG, but once again, is that a 13-4 we are talking about? The entirety of the story started off with a 13-4 and now it all goes down to MLT Esports and 3 of their remaining players will make it a 2 for now. Rawfield shuts down Blackhawk. Slowly and steadily, it seems to be done for. Looking at the ultimates that the sides of OG has to invest onto, it's impossible of them losing out of this round. There's going to be the investment of Showstopper that comes up. Paradox, that's going to be Nightfall as well. The Omen ult is the only ultimate left to invest onto. Aziz finds nothing though. Oh wait, he does! One tap got shuts down Aziz, so that's going to be him doing that, but it all goes down to a 13-4 scoreline once again, ladies and gentlemen. With a heavy heart, we do bid or say a goodbye to the side MLT Esports as their journey in this VCT of season 2023 ends here, and it's gonna be OG who do get a chance to take a revenge going up against the sides of True Rippers in the grand finals tomorrow.
Yeah, True Rippers, they better watch their backs because the members of OG, they are now here to go in for the revenge that they so rightfully deserve. An exit that
Yep.
OG were not expecting from those upper brackets, a 2-0 loss that was served to them cold by the members of True Rippers. Now it's their turn to give the favor back in a best of 5 grand finals, ladies and gentlemen, to see exactly who can walk away with the first place prize of 7 lakh INR and the title of being the best in the entire region. That match is going to be an intense one, so make sure to hit the like, hit the subscribe, and also hit that notification bell down below if you don't want to miss out on any of that action as we try to break down what really happened for Metal on the map of Lotus. Because when you look at the analytics, OG didn't really have a good showing on this map in their past, but it seems like the team has completely refined their strategies and they're playing together properly, and Excali really showing up in the rounds that he did pretty much was the main reason why they were able to win this. Some rounds were purely on the basis of Excali and his fate. The way that he used the C's, the way that the paint shells also came through from Aussies, they had control. They knew what they were doing, and that's what allowed them to pull off miracles like this. There was no situation where Excali wasn't locked in and loaded, and he made sure that his team always could rely on him. And the fact that each and every member had that level of trust in each other was the main reason why they were able to pull off something like this. On Haven, it felt as though Metal just used all their energy on that map and they had nothing left for Vine or even for Lotus. I told you this before, right? Whenever you're playing a best of 5, you need to pace yourself properly, because if you don't, and if you expend all of your energy on one particular map and your mental strength and fortitude just cannot really hold, you're not going to be able to do much. And Metal, they just felt that tenfold here.
True though. I mean, yep, if you are a Medal fan right now, you need to feel really heartbroken. The fact that they did try their level best, but things just seems to be falling down for them. 13-4 is what the scoreline was, not just for this map, but for the first map as well. If you remember the map of Ascent, that's where this best of 5 started. It was a 13-4 scoreline rolling in for the sides of OG, and they ended it off with the same one over and over again. I do have to give it to the players of Medal as well. I mean, if you compare the performance coming up from the sides of MLT Esports as compared to their previous group stages matches and to what they have performed today, there's a lot of change that you will see. The coordination was really great. There have been stances where the over aggression did punish them back, but again, overall performance, if I talk about them, Medal has been a bit better, I would say, as compared to what it was in the group stages, because there were stances where they were literally falling down like dominoes, and that wasn't a good sign too. But right now, today, I did see a lot of coordination coming up, a lot of team play. They were playing on each other's intel, and that was looking great. But at the end of the day, OG, they just did everything possible that they could for themselves to get a 3-1 scoreline, and that's where it all just went, where we do say a goodbye to the sides of Medal Esports though. But for now, I mean, I don't even need to mention on who is going to be. Yup. I don't even need to mention on who's going to be on the MVP pages. 4 of 4 is 404 of an ACS, 5 first kills, 3.86 of an KDR, 27 kills and 7 deaths. This man has been a killing machine.
Error 404, the members of Metal not found. And it's going to be Aussies who's going to be causing those errors. 27 and 7 overall. This guy was an absolute unit when it came down to this map. Nothing could stop him. 5 first bloods as well, and you can see the consistency coming out from his teammates as well. Yeah, Aussies was the one getting most of the frags, but who was setting us up? It was Excali, Frostmines, Antidote, just being on his back and making sure that the guy was just having a comfortable game. The only thing that he has to do is aim and click heads. It was the show of Aussies, but we never really talk about the players that are behind him. It's his success story. Yeah, I completely agree. He played phenomenal, but the players behind him, they did a lot of the work too. Excali with his seizes, the Prowlers coming in beautifully, the utility timing from the Haunt as well, giving free real estate to each and every one of their members. That's the thing. Players forget how incredible initiators are on the map of Lotus. If your initiators play well, there is absolutely nothing that your opponents can do. I have seen players that have not really performing that well on the race in the past get like 40 bombs on a map just because their initiators were having a good day when it came down to the utility timing. It's all in the initiators. And when you can see from the side of Metal that their initiators kind of fell a little bit too short, they were not able to set up the team as much as they were able to get their own frags. Iskali, on the other hand, being a solo initiator, brought so much down to the table. That's the strength that he has and what he brings to the table as a player. He completely forgot that he needed to get kills in some rounds, and he only focused on his team. And that's why the members of Orangutan were able to win this one.
True though. It all goes down to us saying that we are not going to witness the map of Breeze coming up, as it's already done for a 3-1 scoreline rolling in for the sides of OG right now. Yes, MLT Esports, I mean, yeah, they have to say a goodbye and they will be going down on the third position, Aster Army on the fourth. But now it's the fight for the title itself, ladies and gentlemen. Tomorrow is going to be the decider day. Tomorrow we will get on who will be crowned as the champions for this Lenovo and Intel presents the Esports Club Challenger Series 2023, because tomorrow is going to be the grand finals, the best of 5 series that we are talking about. And honestly, both of these teams are really great, they're really good. But tomorrow we are going to find out on which is the best team out there.
Yep, I'm really excited for this one because this is the VCT official VCT off season, so it's gonna be incredible overall. The teams have another date set, but I think that this one's going to be a little bit more of a bigger stage for them too. Don't really forget about that. Each and every one of these players, they already know what to expect. They know what they are going to do to reach that grand final stage. But for now, us as the casters, it's been a long day. A lot of action, a roller coaster emotions. And hey, you guys back at home, you know that it's been the case for you too as well. So make sure to check out the link down in the description below. Get all the goodies that we have set up for you, because don't forget, we have a lot of incredible deals coming in from our sponsors, and because you guys are tuning in onto the stream and of course giving us all your love and attention, we're gonna give it back to you guys as well. So make sure to check out the links down below, and when you're down there, make sure to hit that subscribe and also hit the like button. Plus, hit that notification bell, because tomorrow there's going to be even more action. It's the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. You don't want to miss that now, do you? Because it's going to be a roller coaster of emotions for the members of OG, because this is where they have an opportunity to show that they are the very best once again, and they have not lost their touch. Or will the members of TR be able to dethrone the king and put the crowns on their heads? The storyline has been set. The matchup has been triggered. And hey, tomorrow, it's going to be a big day. But for now, it's going to be your boy Aggressive with Darshita signing on off. And thank you all for stopping on by for the Lenovo and Intel Presents TEC Challenger Series official VCT Off Season 2023, with our gaming monitor partners being VSonic Gaming. Good night and happy gaming, everyone.